Pinterest board for Nico now, and
I
love him so much, you guys. I think him and Arminius and Aimer are probably, they have like 300 plus images on their Pinterest boards. They're the most Pinterest boys I have.
They're so awesome.
But so much.
They're so awesome.
Meatball, are you still here?
He might dip out because he has stated that multiple voices.
Correct. Yes. They're too much.
He can't do it because of his hard of hearing.
Well, anyways, it was good to see you.
Yeah.
Glad you could see all of our faces and know
Sorry,
we do
it wasn't
exist.
just one thing. My bad.
Mm-hmm. But we do a really good job of not
We
talking
don't talk over
each other.
I say as I talk over you. We don't generally speak over one another.
Yes.
If somebody else is speaking, we do usually tone it
But
down.
thankfully, we have plenty of other streams where usually it's either one or two people, which makes it much easier than these big sessions like we have.
Yeah.
That is correct.
And this session's gonna get nuts.
But as it's been a while, I guess I should do the honorary start.
Yes, indeed.
Hello and welcome. We are the Wayward Inquisition, presenting
Treachery, a governor's secret.
Episode 28,
28!
which we are very much ready for. Jonas has brought some Kleenexes, and Courtney has been sending over the last 3 weeks cryptid messages and photos to raise our anxiety levels and stress us out.
It's been fun, yeah.
It's gonna be so good.
I got that from the Kiner brothers and the lady who directed or wrote or something like that, The Bad Batch, because I know the emotional torment I went through for that. I kept going, but what does that mean? Every single time I saw their tweets. So I was like, I definitely want to implement that. Not doing it nearly to their extent because theirs was awesome, but it's hard for me. I don't know how they did it because it's hard for me because I was like, but what if that gives away too much? So I had to run it by Nick, and Nick was like, yeah, that might give away too much. And I'm like, but it's so good. I don't know how they did it because I feel like it was definitely so obvious, and I feel like it was so obvious to them, but they were like, nobody's going to get this.
Yeah. And that's, you just gotta wing it, hope for the best.
Sometimes you got to do that.
Yeah, because I'm sure there were probably...
There were plenty of people who were like,
that
that's
picked up
exactly what
on it,
happened.
and
Yeah. But there's only 2 of you, and if I give away the story, then I'm kind of screwed.
Yeah.
I'm not giving it away to a billion people. I'm giving it to just you 2.
No.
So, but anyway,
Let's roll that recap, DM.
yeah, let's roll that recap, guys, as I do my music and stuff.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
roll that recap. You and me can take this. Yeah, we can do
Last
this.
time, we are in the Underdark. We're traveling through. It's very pretty,
Yeah, it's
but
beautiful.
also it sucks. We, as chance would have it, it seems consequences happen.
to your actions.
And they caught up to one of our members, which involves then all of us.
Number 2.
As Hella appeared, said, "Hi, Tyrol," die, Tyrol, and tieflings arrived, and we fought them, had a good fight with them, and
We murdered them.
Yeah, that one went pretty quickly.
that one did go by pretty quick, but it was fun. It was a good one. And after that, we travel along more, following this river path, as we know that the flowers like water, so we are hoping that it will lead us to Le Source. And along the way, we saw some crochet horrors,
love the
also
crochet
known as
horrors.
hook horrors. And we did the smart thing and snuck past them
Well,
until
Aimer and Brock did
we didn't.
until
I rolled bad, and then Nico rolled worse, and
Yeah.
he tripped into me, and we made a giant scene.
Yep.
And so another fight ensued.
That one of grander scale.
It was a much more difficult fight, especially once when
And Brock said,
Tyrol looked at Brock and said, "Sorry."
What?
What?
What do you mean?
Excuse me?
And then everything started to shake and went wrong
Yeah.
as we cast
Yep.
Earthquake at level 8.
You say
Tyrol.
we. You.
Tyrol
I
cast
did.
Earthquake while we are underground in a cavern. And per this spell's definition, fissures
It
opened
sure
up.
did shake, didn't it?
And it swallowed up the baby hook horror and then half the party.
In my
All of the party
defense,
except for one.
Yeah.
in my defense, it was supposed to either swallow the hook horrors or
Or
scare
scare
them
them.
away. And instead, I trapped us and almost killed everybody.
Yeah.
So,
But at least you did apologize before you did it. So
I did.
I'm
You
sure
did?
that made everybody happy, which it didn't because Nico went berserk mode and squished a guy to death.
Yeah. But Nico...
And used the bone shards of another to impale others.
That was cool. That was awesome. Yeah, Nico is very new to fighting, and being brought to death really brings out your inner fury.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He rose like the angel of death behind Tyrol and
the
killed-
angel of death.
We barely managed to survive these hook horrors. We traveled on for about an hour and was like, okay, we gotta stop because Nico's busted, Amer's busted. And so we found a good enough spot as best as you can in the Underdark.
Yeah, Amer was looking rough.
And while we were waiting, Amriel cameth down from the heavens and spoke with Tyrol, converting him over to his demonic side, as he's been trained both in angel and demon.
You don't really get an angel of death if you just teach them the pretty stuff.
It's true.
Yeah.
And Brock was once again paid a visit by him because we don't have a name.
Nope.
No, he's just
He's just him.
him,
Yep,
the
still no
vampire
name.
guy that has a weird obsession with Brock.
Yep.
And that was where we concluded.
It is.
Yep. I don't exactly remember what he said to you.
It was the normal stuff like,
yeah.
oh, do you see him? He tried to kill you. Your
Oh,
friends
yes,
can't
yes,
do
yes,
anything
yes,
for
yes,
you. You need me. And when
Yeah.
your time of need, I'll be the only one there. Just call out to me and we'll make it through this together. Screw those guys.
He said that, but with very much less head movement.
And it was a lot more elegant.
Yes.
Not
He's-
nearly as elegant as it is in my head, but
A lot
that's
more
the thing. Is
elegant
up
than that.
here, it's
Yeah.
beauty. But as by the
There's-
time it gets to
oh, yeah,
here,
there's
it
always
goes through
the-
traffic and it hits some roadblocks, and I'm lucky to even get any words
Yeah.
out.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I have extraordinary. It's getting there. Oh no, that didn't come out correctly. So yeah,
Yep.
but don't worry. That's the reason why I'm writing them into books so that you can exactly see how my
so
characters
if
are.
you've enjoyed this campaign, be on the lookout because eventually it will be in book form.
Yep.
And it'll be so
much
so good.
This is awesome for us to experience, but for other people to consume, I'm sure that's going to be so much better.
Yeah.
It'll be even different for you all to consume because I'm rewriting like the things you all have said. But as I think your character would actually say it
yeah.
the best way.
Yeah, because I'm not going to be speaking that old English type of way.
And
Naturally.
that's how Tyrol talks when I write it. The same thing with Arminius. I don't come up with all these terms in my like mechanical scientific terms in my head like he does and just says them like they're
Common
everyday
knowledge, yeah.
language. But I can do that when I'm writing it. So he's going to be even more insufferable in writing, and I'm excited about that.
I love him.
Oh my goodness, I love him so much. And Amer is...
It's going to be a shame that I potentially may have to kill him.
Or if he kills you first. It's really a war to see which one of you dies first.
Yep.
But Amer's gonna be even worse too because he's a monster, dude. He's silly. He also uses some foul language and I don't, so I can do that in the book because I do not curse. So he's from the streets. I mean,
He is, yeah. I mean, when you're a crime lord, drug lord, that's comes with the territory.
but yeah. So thus we are. Sorry, my playlist is playing. So we are here now. This is where we are.
In our little section of wall that we've taken up for two boys to sleep and the other two boys to stand there and stare at each other awkwardly after their two encounters.
Yes.
I believe this would be Brock's first time seeing Tyrol in this fully.
Yeah. So, yeah, definitely after the change, he's kind of just sitting there with his STE, and he closes it.
No.
Um,
Oh, this work.
Tyrol,
Yes, Brock.
Sorry, that might be
I'm
really loud.
getting old Tyrol vibes from this. The black. You're still you, right?
I am still me. But I won't hold anything back from you, Brock. Most of the powers and sources that you've seen me do are not here anymore.
What do you mean?
The me you're used to is obviously the heavenly side of my training and powers.
Yes.
So everything is aimed more to help and to cleanse back to purity. Here, unfortunately, is only death.
Tyrol, please tell me that Amriel imbued you with a sense of humor. Because you're not telling me that you can't heal us anymore.
I suggest nobody get mortally wounded.
That's
On the bright side, Brock.
Is there?
Yes.
Is there?
Yes. If something dramatic were to happen and somebody were to actually die, as long as we bring a significant amount of their body back to the surface within 100 days, we can fix it. But while we're down here, should be a little more careful.
That's not reassuring in the slightest.
But on the bright side, I should be able to kill things faster.
Make her help you do.
No, that's why Amariel chose to do this instead of heal them.
This was Amriel's choice.
Because the longer it took for this transformation to happen, the less and less effective my healing spells would be until they would stop, but I would not have gained the other powers.
All
There
right,
would have been a
that's-
point to where I could only hit things with a hammer.
That helps give me some peace. Some.
Why is everything so epic? This one.
But also, you're going to see me probably do things that are worse than the old me did.
I've seen you do some pretty bad things, Tyrol. In fact, a whole train got demolished because of what you did.
Yes, the whole train got demolished from that, but also there's a possibility you will see people just rot from the outside in an instant.
I know how that feels.
No, see, you got carved open. I'm talking actual.
You don't.
rot.
All right. Can you? Brock kind of looks around. When they start waking, can you hide behind that over there? I'll need to ease, especially Nico, into this.
You don't have to ease Amer. He's seen this.
Yes.
But don't let him try to kill me. I know you think of me as...
He is a chronomancer wizard. There's only so much I can do to hold him back.
I know, but he can also just make me go poof out of existence.
Yes.
So let's... And also, I don't know if you've noticed, but I have not slept since our fight.
I'm aware.
So there's not a lot I could actually do to protect myself.
So why don't you sit down?
Tyrell will go to the other side of the
Go.
giant mushroom and just like stand there to where he can see Brock, but not the other two.
Yes,
I'm sure you have to bring in the wings.
I will keep
in
watch
whatever those
until
things are now.
everyone
Just-
awakens.
Oh, they
Bone
work
sticks.
like the angel wings. They can dissipate and not be visible.
Cool.
Because that would just be walking through here with these giant wings. We wouldn't be able to hide from anything.
No. Have you? Yet?
No.
No.
It's
So
the thought
really,
that counts.
so really, you might as well intimidate it and make yourself bigger. I might help you.
Yeah, it's like a bear.
Yeah, because
You gotta scare it back.
yeah, because you stealthing is not doing anything either.
No. It's not.
So, it's probably we'll go back just a little bit because I was trying to find music that didn't immediately get epic near the end. I don't know why ambient music isn't a thing for some people, but anyway. So as you all are talking near the end, both of you roll perception checks for me.
Ooh, what is my perception? What are you?
That was so many dice for a perception check. I don't know what I've done, but it has not been good for me. Jonas rolled 3 different dice for a perception check. I just want everybody else to know that.
26.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Wow. Yeah, 19.
And you only rolled 1 die.
I rolled an 18 and it's a +8.
Oh,
That'll-
well,
So
there you go.
I'm
That's
screwed
really
for the
high
rest
for
of the
you.
session.
Yeah, no, that was your highest roll, so good job.
That's gonna be it.
Yeah,
That's it.
for something so insignificant as always.
That's how we roll.
We're back on track.
Man, that time didn't save us at all, did it? That time away.
No, I haven't even touched these dice. I've been letting them reset.
Well, there you go. They reset for 1 roll for you.
I didn't even watch.
That's true.
Yeah.
So as you all are talking near the end, where Brock, you're like, can you just go around and hide yourself so I can explain everything? It's a little bit before that you all start hearing some shuffling, coming from Nico.
Oh.
And when you all look over to him, he's like, looks like he's struggling to sleep. You can kind of tell that he's sweating, and he's got a uncomfortable look on his face. Seems like it keeps scrunching up a little more and more. And he's mumbling something to himself, but you can't exactly tell what he's saying. 'Cause it's like that sleep-ridden speak where you don't really know what he's saying, and it only halfway makes sense to you. And you all are like, oh, maybe he's having a nightmare or something. We'll just leave him be while we're still having this conversation.
He's been through a lot.
Yeah, because he's a young guy. I'm sure you all chalk it up to. We'll deal with it in just a second. We need to deal with you first.
Yeah. 'Cause
Monster
if
Man.
he's having nightmare.
And then wakes up and sees that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, so it's about the time that Brock kind of shoos you away, and you start to walk around the mushroom that Nico shoots up, like with a startled gasp, and he's trying to catch his breath and feeling around on the stone.
Nico, it's all right. It's all right. I'm here. And Brock goes over to him. We'll put a hand on his shoulders. You're all right. Breathe.
No,
Breathe.
okay.
Everything's all right. Are you... What did you
And
see?
he has tears in his eyes, and he looks, now that he's awake, less afraid and more heartbroken and scared. And not scared in a... Like he didn't... It seems more like he couldn't believe his eyes, less that he was afraid, like fearful. But he looks heartbroken. And he just... No. It's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare.
It's all right. You've been through a lot these past couple days. Do you want to tell me what you saw?
No.
That's
No.
all right. Yes.
And tears are falling down his face, and he's trying to keep himself from sobbing, but you can tell it's hard.
Yeah, I just sit by him,
Would I be able to hear any of this?
kind of rub
Okay.
his back.
And he's shaking, his hands are trembling. Brock. I don't. I know we can't go back, but like, is there any way we can go back?
I'm afraid not. We're so close to getting rid of these damned flowers. It would be foolish to turn back now.
But what if we don't like what we're gonna see? What if it's worse than what we want it to be or expect it to be? What if my nightmare isn't just a nightmare?
With your abilities, I have no doubt that it's not just a nightmare.
No.
And
No, don't.
I can't even begin to fathom what we are walking into.
It's
I've been warned by him.
he doesn't. And he just starts crying. It's like the tears, he can't keep them in. Losing would suck. It would be really bad. But the hurt is more, because if it's true, it's not true. It's just a nightmare. It's not true. No, I mean, I've had nightmares before that haven't entirely been right, and I've just, so yeah, that's just a nightmare. We're fine. It's fine. And as we start to kind of settle, Amer shuffles a little bit because he can hear the noise of people being awake. He sits up. Where's Tyrell? He
Sorry,
rubs parts of his body that are sore.
we didn't mean to wake you, Amer.
I mean,
Hope you
it's all right.
seem
you
like
really
you
do?
slept well, though. All right, Nico. And I'll get in front of Nico, like crouch down, look him in the face. Tyrell is over yonder. He's going to come out here in just a second before he goes to sleep. It's all right. It's not the best, but it's better than what it could have been.
What are you talking about?
Just don't rip his bones out of his body or send him into a dimensional plane.
Why would I?
Tyrell,
Why would I do that?
come say good morning.
Tyrell just walks out from behind the mushroom.
Are you okay? What happened to you? Are you okay? You look. Why? What is?
The Archangel Amriel came down while you all were sleeping and had a good chat with Tyrell.
A good one because you look.
I
You
wouldn't
look.
call it a chat.
He did this.
And Amer's like, no, right. That.
Yes, Amer. That. But also, you probably shouldn't get hit anymore.
Well, really? Do you think I was doing it on purpose? Do you think I was just like, you know what'd be fun? Jumping on him and him crushing my bones with his giant body.
No,
Think
I
I did
mean
that?
that because the only chance to fix you now is to get you back to the surface.
And he goes like,
Yes.
oh, and he looks at Amer, and you, so you can't, and you.
Yes.
So what you're saying is there's no one who has any kind of healing at all.
No. So we three, if Maker forbid another fight break out, which, knowing the Underdark, I'm sure one will, we three are going to play defense. Tyrell will do what Tyrell does best.
Make a mess of everything, right?
Oh,
Sure.
Thank you. That brings up a good point, Ama. With your new powers, we're safe from them, right? We're not going to fall into a hell pit.
That opens up
or-
after you shake the entire place. Don't act like you're the victim here, like we're
There
dogpiling on you. You
is
threw all
more
three of us into a hole.
Area spells now.
Oh, so they will affect us, is
Okay.
what you're saying.
Let's put it this way. If everybody is behind me, the chances are greatly diminished of something happening.
Right.
All right.
Right.
So, like I said, we play defense.
Also, I will try to give more warning of anything and make sure that everybody is out of the way.
Right.
I know.
So,
I know your last spell had good intentions.
that one
But-
did not go as it should have.
No, it did not.
I don't think so. I think we all can agree it didn't go how you probably planned it.
No. No.
But that's kind of the issue, right? You know, it not going how you planned.
That spell is more for, seeing something way over there and making it happen way over there.
Yep.
Like if we were to come across, I don't know, a tiefling city and they had an army and I could see the army, then I could
What?
make it happen over there.
What an analogy.
But-
yeah, no, it's perfect. Yep. Yes. Yeah. All right. So
I'm just saying they all hate me.
We know. We are well aware.
yeah, I think we know that. I believe the mother of all the tieflings did speak directly to you down here and curse your name.
Yes, she did.
So
She wouldn't even let me speak to give her the warning I'm supposed to give her.
no.
Which honestly, we should be more scared of her not hearing the warning than we should of anything she does to us.
See, I would venture to disagree with that because we can't do anything to her. She sure can do something to us, though.
No, but if the warning is the thing that saves one of the last gods of this plane that are actually alive,
Well, then that's a her issue. That's not an us issue. I'm not the one killing her. You know what is happening, though? She is the one killing us.
Yes, but if she were to, I don't know, be killed like the other ones, there's nothing keeping the dead where they're supposed to be.
Equally as bad sounding, less immediate. To my personal danger, at least.
You realize we continue to go underground, right?
Mm-hmm. But
And
if
that
she
we could very
dies-
easily find this flower and also the gates, and if she dies while we're there,
So-
then we're stuck there
so
holding the gates.
on the scale, it's very evenly
It's-
matched.
yes.
Sure.
You know what? I'm going to take a rest. And you all can discuss how you all are going to
And Nico's just staring at you like,
deal with the
you-
current circumstances. Nico, I know it's hard. I know it's very weird. But thank you for not dissecting me as soon as I came out.
yeah, you look, it looks painful. You look, and you're wearing less clothing. And Amer's like, you should have seen him when he first came back. He was wearing something very similar. In front of everyone.
It was comfortable.
Oh, I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. Usually when I'm nude, it is also very comfortable.
I wasn't.
And
You
Nico's
know
like,
what?
what? What?
You know what? It was one peck. It was one
It,
peck.
it's very, very different than, the priest outfit you usually wear.
Yes, it is very different, but you have to understand, Nico, the people down here know more about this than they do, heavenly shining beings.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah.
So unfortunately, yes, this is what evangelization looks like in the Underdark.
Cool.
So if you don't mind, Tyrell goes over to, the floor where the slant and everything is up
Yeah.
to the wall where you all were, and he just plops down, puts his back up against it. I will see you all again in 4 hours.
Yes.
His eyes will glaze over, and he'll go into his trance.
Nico's like, that's so creepy.
And Brock will turn and look at Nico and be like, now you know what Amer and I have put up with all these years.
As Brock says that, Tyrell's black leathery bat wings come out and cocoon around him.
He did that on purpose.
Yeah, I believe it. And Amer just gets up and starts dusting his pants off, and he says, I'm the flamboyant one. And he goes over and he leans over a little bit in front of the leathery bat wings and just starts motioning with his finger. And I'm not, because I don't do all of this. Right? I might sound loud, and I might, whist some things, but this is just,
You're
really.
very classy.
Thank you. I'm not gaudy like all of this. This is just attention grabbing. And anyway, how did everyone sleep? Have you slept, Brock?
I have not. I suppose I should lay down as well.
Probably.
But first, and he ruffles through his bag. Amer, do you have your rosary?
Yeah. And sorry if you can hear my chair squeaking. It is very loud. But he
No,
pulls it
thank
It's
out
a
of his.
comfy chair, though.
It is. He pulls it out of his pocket and hands it to you.
Oh no, you can hold on to
Oh,
it.
all right.
And Brock will come up to you. He'll kind of kneel us down. It's a long shot, but seeing Amriel down here gave me quite the boost of confidence.
Oh, well, that's good.
Brock goes into a praying stance, and Maker, the Lord of Light, and all that is and was and ever will be, may you fill Amer with your blessing as Baldur did before. grant him gifts to aid us as he once had, and beyond, as I know that you are a very generous god, as I am now a man. And please watch over us all as we descend deeper into the Underdark. He ends the prayer, and as an added bonus, he kind of drapes his rosary around you. I think having 2 bouts of faith will help encourage you.
Well, it's not like I can get any worse, right? Can't lose.
Looks at Tyrell.
Well, I suppose I can.
Yes, we should probably steer away from that phrase, because we know it can, and it will.
Oh God, I'm just your all's walking nightmare.
Yeah. I don't know why it took you 28 sessions to figure that out. I think we've made that very clear. Instead of being happy that you came back from the dead, Amer was frustrated. I don't know how else to have made that clear enough to you, Patrick. Amer, literally, you were dead for months, and you reappeared in a holy bright light beside him, and Amer said, "Are you freaking kidding me right now, dude?" Instead of being like, "Tyrell, yay!" I thought it was pretty clear, Patrick. You are the complete embodiment of annoyance and frustration to Amer, and fear and terror to Brock. You have killed Brock.
I'm not good for this party, am I?
Yeah. Nico's nightmare?
You are, in the way that they needed your strength, because they did not have that themselves. You are their strength and their faith, their guiding light. However,
you were the walls
exactly
around Brock, just as Amer is his foundation.
Yeah, it was very important that you be here. That does not mean that they always see it that way. Especially when you do the things you do and how you do them. So...
And that's why we, the human players, love you.
Yeah, no, I love Tyrell for that exact reason. Because he is very needed. He is the pillar of strength for these guys. I think if it was just Brock and Amer, they would not have, even close.
No.
That Amer would have given up hope a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. That really suck.
You have put them in physical jeopardy quite often. And escalated their minds to a holier level that they would have never achieved had you not existed. And that's both a blessing and a curse.
but we digress.
Yeah.
We simp. But yes, Brock will then lay down and
He's not allowed to be low.
And he'll settle in.
Okay.
Now Courtney does 4 hours of content between herself and herself.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Yes.
But yeah, you all take a good sleep, take a good nap. How are you going to sleep for 8 hours or 4 hours? What would you like to do?
Brock's shooting for 6.
Okay. So when you come back, Tyrell, Amer and Nico are still just, I want to say, chilling around. They're really just kind of sitting down. Maybe Amer's gone to the river a few times or whatever.
There's no more river.
It is draining this way, because we're going this way, so there's still water, it's just draining now. Didn't immediately dry up. It didn't even immediately dry up there either.
Yeah.
But it is draining.
We're out of water pretty quick.
Yeah. It is quite a bit lower, because it was a pretty deep.
Yeah.
So it is a lot lower than before. And Amer's like, Interesting. Looks back. Anyway, but Nico is up, and Nico still looks pretty shaken from when he had woken up from a nightmare that he tried to explain to Brock. But otherwise, he looks like he's mulling it over almost in his mind. Like somebody who's overthinking something, you can just tell when they're not focusing on anything that's actually around them. And he's fidgeting a lot, but he's sitting down next to the mushroom.
Oh, and Tyrell will unwrap himself.
That's
stand up, store
horrific.
everything back behind him. Oh, look.
So, what's the real, point? It is very dark down here, or are you just doing it for the mystics of it?
The whole look?
No, the wings around you for sleeping. The weird part.
So that way, if you all aren't loud enough to wake me up and something tries to hit me, it hits
protection.
those first.
Right. Hate that. Cool. So how did you sleep?
About as good as one can on a stone floor and wall.
Yeah, that's fair.
So not great.
Cool. Right. So in this, no healing. Not even a little.
Only if prayers are granted.
Right.
Unfortunately, instead of most of the power flowing from above, it now flows from below.
Cool. So we really are screwed then. Because we don't know what we're going into, right? So anything could be there or nothing, which, praise be, but
How do I put this? There's a contingency on if the worst should happen to anybody in this party. Unfortunately, that means we'd have to, I would have to survive and then transport the remains back to the surface and resurrect you.
right.
Thankfully, we have 100 days for that. But also at that point in time, it would be your choice to come back.
Yep. You explained that part to Nico. Actually, don't explain that part to Nico. Never mind.
No, but I do need to have a talk with Nico. Just watch Brock for a few more hours, please. Nico?
And he doesn't hear you. He doesn't respond immediately to you saying his name. And he looks like he's kind of muttering to himself and like he's seeing something.
Tyrell walks right up in front of him.
It can't really, right? Like, that can't really...
Nico,
What? What?
please take a walk with me.
Okay. And he looks at you. Okay, you're not...
I'm not going to hurt you, and if you touch
Okay.
me, it will not hurt you.
Oh, okay. And he stands up and kind of dusts off his robes. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
And Tyrell will lead him in silence for about 50 yards out, away from the others. Then he'll stop and he'll look at Nico. Nico, we both know that you don't have dreams that are just dreams.
Oh, you heard that?
I did.
Okay.
And I know you have said that things you've seen in your sleep in the past did not happen exactly as you saw them.
Yeah, not exactly.
But you're also a time wizard.
Yeah.
So any premonition you have has some sort of truth in it.
Uh-huh.
And I know you may not want to tell the others.
No.
But it might be in your best interest to at least tell me. Because if I need you to take the others away, I need to make that decision quick.
I also am very superstitious. And if I speak it, it will definitely happen. And I'm not. I'm sorry. I can't. You can't ask that of me.
Does that happen if you write it?
Could. It's breathing life into what could possibly just have been misunderstood.
And what if you were on another plane?
Magic is magic. It doesn't really matter.
And what if magic cannot happen around us?
That doesn't stop thoughts. That doesn't stop things becoming reality or not reality or...
Then answer this for me. Would you rather be here or not?
I think I kind of have to be for multiple reasons, but I need to know. Because if not...
Then tell me one thing. Is it better if whatever we find is alive or not at the end?
And he looks overwhelmingly sad when you ask that. And he gets tears in his eyes again. I guess that depends who you ask.
Nico, the other two have been through great trials through this journey. And unfortunately, you have been thrust into this against your will. What you see and what you are going to see. Just know that I am sorry for whatever happens, whatever you have to see us do. And if after this you decide not to stay on as a help to the things that are coming and you decide to go your own way, I will understand. And anybody in the priesthood that complains of a rogue dunamancy wizard will be told to ignore it. And if anything were to happen, only I would come to ask you what happened.
Thank you.
But also, if it becomes too personal for whatever you have sown or fear may happen, I will need you to stand aside. Because as much as I like you, I was brought back for two purposes. One, to save the people of this continent, and two, to then save their souls. And unfortunately, that weighs greater than anything else down here.
Yeah, I understand.
Tyrell will put up his hand, and he'll just touch him on the forehead and drag it down, and he'll do the whole thing. But just know, with my blessing, if something were to happen, you can at least live out eternity in some peace.
Thank you.
And also, I feel like I should ask this now. If something happens, do you want me to try to bring you back? Or would you rather stay where you are?
I think I'd rather make that decision then, if I can. Because it will really depend on what happens.
If I try to bring you back, you will have that decision. Now, let's go back.
He starts wiping his face from the tears and everything. Okay, yeah. I know that the others don't really say it, and I don't think I've, really said it, but I really respect you, Tyrell. The things that you do and...
Don't. We're not done down here yet.
Okay, yeah. Save the mushy for later, right. Okay. Okay. Maybe make me cry less. Maybe that's why Aimer makes so many jokes.
No, it's exactly why he makes so many jokes.
Right, okay.
Because whenever he doesn't joke, he's an emotional wreck. Or he's gone feral and ripping somebody to shreds.
Oh. Okay.
But I digress. We should go back and wait for Brock.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yep. And he just holds his robe a little bit closer. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, let's go.
Poor Nico.
Yeah, poor Nico.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Nico.
But you all come back, and Aimer's just kind of making sure Brock is still sleeping good, patching himself back up since, we don't have any magic to do healing. He has to patch up his wounds now, cleaning it with some of the whatever's left of the river water that's coming down. He's been going through, some of the moss and some of the mushrooms that are around and kind of mushing them together to make some sort of ointment or salve or something, and putting it on that and stuff. So, as he's wiping it on, you all have a good talk.
I believe we've set some stuff up for what to do in eventualities. Which brings me to something I need to ask you, Aimer.
I don't like it when you ask me questions.
Would, in the eventuality of something terrible happening, like me to try to bring you back?
That depends on Brock. If Brock is already gone, then leave me. If Brock is still alive, save me.
You realize all three of you could die, and I could bring you all back.
That's why I'm saying.
So you...
I don't think Brock's going to want to come back.
Well, on the bright side, if you both go, you can have that conversation while waiting for me to try to bring you back. And if I try to bring you back, you can simply tell me, no, get lost, we're done.
It has been... Oh. And he looks like he gets, a realization over his face. Kind of have to come back, don't I?
You don't have to, but...
Well, I mean, if I don't, then...
Also, you could say no, and the Maker could tell you, too bad.
Which I think might happen anyway, because who else is going to reign instead of my father? Nobody else in line, as far as I know. And it can't be that guy, and he points to Nico, who's still fidgeting with his robes, and he's like, what? And he's like,
Yes,
yeah.
not him.
No. And it can't be you.
No.
So,
Although it could be a sold.
could be a sold. But not really. So I kind of have to come back, I guess. But I'll decide that then, I suppose. And if the Maker says, too bad, so sad, guess I'll come back anyway. Like you.
Just know this is not going to be easy or fun for us.
No, I have no magic. I've never not had magic. And now I'm reliant on you and he looks over at Nico, who's again fiddling and nervously ticking. The Time Wizard.
If that's all your faith is in, then you are screwed.
You know what I mean. And I have done my work, thank you. I have meditated multiple times, I've prayed multiple times, and everything is silent for me. So...
Tyrell takes out his little clawed finger
Ugh.
and pokes you right in the chest.
Can you not? These are nice clothes. And they're not. They are destroyed and bloodied. But it's just the idea of your hand, and he just kind of wipes your hand away.
You know meditation and prayer does nothing without the internal change.
What other internal change can I make, Tyrell? I have no magic. It's not like I have anything else to rely on. This is all I have. What other internal change are you looking for? I
When you
believe...
stop relying on everybody else and only rely on the Maker.
Seems like there's a lot of contingencies to this.
There is.
Not to be, pessimistic or blasphemous, but I don't know what else I could do, really, aside from killing myself for him to get some sort of benefit.
It's only something you can realize on your own.
Yeah, clearly.
And unfortunately, usually that is in time of great peril.
Wonderful.
Anyways, it's about time for Brock to be waking up.
Yeah. So Amer will
And
leave
also, that was a lot of thunder.
Yeah, it's apparently supposed to storm.
And I watched Twisters last night.
And let me tell you one thing. Let me tell everybody one thing. If that is happening, if I get that notification on my phone, I'm gone. I'm not staying here.
My parents' house is over there with a basement.
There you go. I will be the first one. I will be the first one in your parents' basement, including your parents. I will be the first one there. So, because I don't do those. So, the stream will still be going. I will not turn anything off. That will be either your all's choice, prerogative.
Yeah, you two can go. I'll hang out here. Keep everybody informed.
Jonas will go out with the
Oh.
studio. Courtney will not.
We digress.
Anyway. But yeah, it's about this time that you start to wake up, Brock.
Yes, I forgot to mention this before, but this fits now too. So when Brock laid down, he curled up like he used to,
Brock.
where in the recent days he's been laying like a human would, and like on the side,
Yeah.
on his back. But nope, this time he's
He huddled.
Yep. But yeah, he comes out of it.
Yeah.
Pulls a root that he was laying on. Oh,
Oh, that doesn't look fun.
I'm all right. I didn't notice that when I first laid down. As oh, everyone's up.
All awake and waiting for you.
Oh, all right. Yes, let's get on the move.
Whenever you're ready.
I don't want to linger here as long as
There's the rain.
we have already.
What a fitting time for it to rain.
Did Nico tell you all about his nightmare?
You had a nightmare? And
Nico
was like,
can't. If Nico speaks it, then there's a possibility that everything he saw will happen exactly that way.
And then I'm really hoping that it was just a nightmare.
And if he doesn't speak it, there's a chance that it will not entirely happen.
Something could divert and it could be different in even the smallest kind of way. And if I'm much more willing to take that chance.
Well, that's all well and good, but that's all kind of beside the point. What he was able to tell me about it.
Can you make sure the rain's not too loud? I'm sure it's fine, but I just want to make sure that the rain isn't too loud to where we can't hear it. Or that it's... I'm sure it's fine, because usually, like, the fans and stuff are fine, but the rain is pretty
Yeah.
loud. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure.
Is that whatever we
I could have done
think
that. Sorry.
we're walking into, the source of all the flowers, we just need to prepare ourselves, because it's going to be worse than we can possibly imagine.
I think worse than we three can imagine. I don't think it could be worse than what you could imagine, though.
I can imagine some pretty terrible stuff.
But otherwise, yes, I agree with you. Especially no healing, me with no magic, and whatever you saw. And he points to Nico. Yeah. Yeah.
And it's totally understandable of you not sharing the details. I've had plenty of nightmares in my days, but they pale in comparison to what I imagine you see.
Yeah. But yeah, so let's just stop talking about that for now, if we could. That'd be great.
Agreed. Let's be on our way. Tyrol probably can't conjure us up some food anymore.
No.
We're just right as rain, aren't we? So everybody be careful. You need to squeaky chair. You need to be very careful with what you eat, or you might, experience what I've experienced before. I could eat plenty of these and not feel anything, but you all.
I can still detect poison. Drugs are technically poison.
I can smell them, so.
And Brock gets his stuff on. All right, let's
go.
put an end to this.
Hopefully sometime today would be nice.
I will take lead. Nico, if you could follow up the rear.
Yeah, that's fine.
Tyrol will just look at everybody.
And everybody looks rough.
Yep.
We look tired, beaten up, bloody, clothes torn, hungry, like everybody looks really rough. You look rough, but not in the same way they do. It becomes
Yes.
very aware to you in that moment. They are very much mortal and you are very much not anymore.
And he'll just look, take everything in. Well, my friends, no matter what happens, it has been a pleasure. Then he'll turn around and start walking through the mushroom forest.
Yep. So, as we continue, it is a very, I don't want to say relaxed, casual, more of walk, though there is that thick tension that lies on everyone's shoulders because you don't know how close you are to wherever you need to be. You don't know how far away you are. You don't know what to expect. You all are hungry, tired. You're not. Hungry, tired, stressed is probably what you are a little bit. But everybody's, as far as I'm aware, quiet. And because we're still walking along the parallel to the river, we notice as we're walking, as we probably walk for another hour and a half, 2 hours, and it slowly starts to get lower.
I would say after probably an hour and a half, Tyrol would start faintly chanting, praises up to the maker, just to try to lift a little bit of spirits.
Yeah.
Brock will join in. After you do a couple verses, then he'll kind of pick up where you are, and
it's just you two. Nico is learning it, but if you look back, which I'm sure you check on him a couple of times, Brock,
yes.
he still looks very distracted. And it's the further you all walk, the more daunted his expression becomes. Because as you're walking, the flowers start to get a little thicker around the area. But it still just looks like a straightaway with maybe some shoots off that look like they go towards one place or another. You don't really know. But obviously it's not the way you all need to go, so you don't venture on into them.
Nico, why don't I take the rear? Why don't you come up here towards the middle?
But Tyrell told me to,
That's all right.
Okay, yeah.
You look preoccupied. I can...
Sorry, I know I shouldn't... Me dwelling on it's really not gonna help, but... It's kind of difficult, so...
I know dwelling on it doesn't seem like something that's beneficial. But from my experience, that's how you get through it. You mull it over again and again. What did I do wrong? How did that upset him? Why was he upset? And then you learn from it. Your vision nightmare is quite a bit different, but if you take your time and analyze it, even in the slightest way, you may be able to prevent the next beating or the next tragedy that might come your way.
How do you prepare for something that you don't want to be the case? And it's something that I never would have thought could happen or would happen or should happen. And it hurts.
I wish I had an answer for you, but I am just a Lazarmid.
Human.
Right. Yes. But you can take comfort in that you aren't facing it alone. We're here to face whatever it is together. And it's the people in your life. They're what is worth living for.
And he looks, again, very heartbroken when you say that. It doesn't seem to make him feel any better. But...
Oh.
sometimes they're the ones that hurt you.
You saw him. You saw Arminius. Oh dear. Unfortunately...
And maybe it's just because I'm scared and I don't know where he's at. But... and I've been thinking about him a lot, obviously, and sometimes you put people in places, but you never know, and I don't know, I'm just scared.
All we can do is face whatever we find, whoever that may be.
Yeah. And you know how dreams are. Sometimes you put people in places because you're thinking about that person and, you know.
Yes, yes. But... we've slowed down quite a bit.
Right, sorry.
Let's try and catch up, and, but yes, just... think on it, but don't let it consume you.
Yeah.
And that's the tricky part. I have no tips on that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Right. He just straightens up and keeps walking. So, yeah. I would say if nobody else has anything they want to do, probably another 45 minutes to an hour that we're walking. We start hearing... what's that weird... it's like a chittering sound.
Like scurrying? But not...
it's an insect sound.
yeah, but not feet, but like little pointy, jabby legs.
Pointy, jabby legs. Yeah, it's a weird insect sound. And if you all want to roll a perception check for me. Oh,
18.
you go. Oh. Aimer.
17. Right?
17? 17 and 18 are pretty close together.
Be a 17.
22.
Jonas hears it inside of his brain. But you all hear, you two hear Amer and Brock, or Amer and Brock. Amer and Nico they're both pretty stressed, I guess. They did not hear anything, even with Amer's amazing hearing. You all hear in the same direction that you hear, like, the chittering insect sounds. You hear the shifting of metal. Can't exactly... Actually, you both are pretty well versed now. You would understand it to possibly be weaponry of some sort. And it's coming off from one of the offshoots... because the way this is set up, it's very parallel, very linear, but there are alcoves, large alcoves that pass every now and then. And through one of those is where you're hearing the sound, and it's coming closer. And closer.
Tyrell will look over to that. He'll put his hand up to stop everybody.
What's going on?
There's something coming towards us, and it does not sound friendly.
Wonderful.
Tyrell will just walk over to that opening.
It's on the other side of the river.
He will.
So, well, I say river. You can probably wade through it now, or you can fly over it, sir.
Yeah, we'll go over to where that is, and he will pick up like a little rock, and it'll start glowing because he casts the light cantrip on it, and he'll chuck it down that little tunnel.
Okay, what are you trying to
see if I can light anything up that's coming at us.
Yeah, so the tunnel does light up when you do it. How long does the light cantrip last? And does it imbue the object?
You touch one object that is no larger than 10 feet in any dimension until the spell ends. The object sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius.
Cool. So I thought I just wanted to make sure. Some things you still have to be touching for the magic to still work, so I just wanted to make sure.
Nope. No, there's...
it imbues it with
there's
the
a
magic.
couple other ones that are like that.
Like sending stone and all of that.
Yeah, but no, this one, it's...
Yeah. Cast and forget.
Yeah.
Yep.
Until
Then
it
after
goes
an
out,
hour,
yeah.
it goes away.
So yeah, it is, the alcove is lit up, and it's wide enough for maybe 3 of you, but like 4 regular people to come out of in a line. You can hear the footsteps and the chittering coming closer. And do you want to do anything before then, anybody? Or you see anything before anything appears? Because there's obviously something coming at you.
Yes, I will advise us to hide behind whatever we can.
Okay. Amer will absolutely take heed to that. Let's see if Nico does. Okay, yeah, so he will too. So everybody hides. Did you roll a stealth check for me? Oh, good job. Did you roll a stealth check?
Yes, 21.
Amer has good, so that was fine. Okay, cool. Cool, yeah, so we all hide pretty well then.
Well, Tyrell's just standing.
No,
at that
you don't. I'm
entrance.
talking about us 3. You
Yeah.
can probably tank most of whatever's coming at you, I'm sure. And did you want to prepare anything else? Or are you just waiting?
That's what I am looking at.
And we'll give you a few more minutes because they were pretty far away.
Yeah, we're just gonna prepare a level 1 guiding bolt for if I decide whatever I like I don't see, I'm just gonna chuck it at it.
It's really funny. So as you stand in this opening by yourself, mind you, and it's lit up by your stone that you threw, you see in a military fashion 4, 2 by 2, I will say. So 2 lines. And what you see first are not tieflings. These are demons. These are what tieflings were derived from. but less humanoid. And just like an amalgamation of terror-looking things. But you are used to having seen them before. And you see that there's 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the line keeps going, and there's 3 tiefling, and in between, gathering all around them on the walls and stuff, are spiders. And they are marching out toward you. They are all armored, too.
Tyrell will say, in Hell speech, "Halt, and why do you come towards me?"
They keep coming. They're not running or anything. They are just coming to you. Because, I mean, they're pretty, I would say it's about 10 feet, 10, 15 feet away from you.
This is the last warning I will give you. And then the guiding bolt forms between the horns and
Dang, that's freaking
straight
sick.
into the first one.
Okay,
So that is a ranged spell attack.
it's freaking sick. Pew! He freaking visioned
For
them.
an unnatural 20.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
So that will be 4d6 on the first little
That's a lot of
demon in
damage.
front.
Guiding bolt is radiant damage, right?
Oof.
No.
Yes, it is.
It is?
It is radiant.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So let's see. That's 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 points of damage.
Oh, sweet lord.
And that's a level 1.
My god. So, that's great, Tyrell. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, and you see that it doesn't necessarily kill him, but it does hurt him. It, like, hits him, and then, like, bleeds like it was, like, as if it was a fire or a poison across his chest. Because he's not wearing... The demons aren't wearing chest armor all the way. It's more of like around the ribs. But it just depends on what they look like because they're all weird amalgamations of who knows what. But he steps out of formation while the others keep coming to just kind of like pat himself and take care of the ouchie. Just out of curiosity for myself, Jonas, you said that you were getting pizza. Has the pizza been gotten?
It's over there.
Cool.
It's here.
I was just curious.
Yes.
For lunch purposes, because we can have the fight now or we can have the fight after we eat. That's up to you all.
I say we have to fight now.
Okay,
Fight now.
cool.
It's only a
So
220.
then, Patrick, roll initiative for me.
Yay! No. The other way. I can never remember I have a +2 to initiative. And 11. That's pretty high for my initiative rolling.
Yeah. Step aside for me, please, lads. Oh, I can. Hold on. Let me just
Oh.
a second. Moment, please.
Dun 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 dun.
You can make it smaller, and then that would just be lifted up.
Nice. Stop
You
playing
can't
with
see
the
it,
floor.
but I'm playing with the mat. I'm playing with it. What I should be doing is figuring out my plan of attack.
Indeed.
5 demons?
Come on.
I'm gonna use these as the speed rays. Just because there's multiple speed rays, but I
Speed
don't
rays
want
on walls.
to have
So these
a
are
bajillion speed
still
rays on the table.
There. Lines. 2 by 2.
With speed A.
And then the boys.
You have a marker for us?
The boys. Aww.
There's actually.
Oh, yes, we need.
Yes.
I don't know where the black one's at, but oh, it's right here.
Yeah,
How-
it'll be
how,
so sweet once we get a battle cam.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
How wide did you say the tunnel was?
Enough to fit 4 wide.
4 wide?
Yeah.
There you
Oops,
go.
that's not what I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say there's over here.
What is this?
Go.
Dun, 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 dun. Black.
Wall. And this is wall.
Oh wait. Yeah.
Yeah, those war drums. Mm-hmm.
Cool. I think that's it. Yeah. Cool. Perfect. I'm moving this.
Oh, so you can actually see?
Yeah, so I can see. Cool. All right. So we 3 are hiding. You also need to. That's what I was getting. I didn't get enough. There was the 5 demons, and there were 4 tiefling, 3 tiefling. You said?
4, I believe.
4 tieflings, 5 demons, and those skittering bugs.
I have the perfect amount of tieflings. I need to put them on a base, but at least I have them.
Ooh. Rah. Rah.
Oh yeah, so I took one of the... You know what? Nico can be Muldarians.
What
Yeah.
an honor.
Alright, so I got an 11 for my initiative.
That's a big honor.
Big honor to be Meldarian. It's a big honor for Meldarian to be Meldarian. But okay. So us 3 are hiding. Tyrell, you are at the front of this all. You walked across the
Yeah, for the river.
because the river was
Oh, so then we need to make these a little bit closer. So,
I mean, honestly, we could probably just not be on the
yeah,
map.
that'll probably be
yeah.
better
Um,
actually.
We'll
And you can just leave those
say-
circles there if it confuses you. Yeah. Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Perfect.
Boom!
Cool. So, we are hiding. Tyrell, you are front facing these guys, and they are coming directly at you. You shot one with the guiding bolt. He stepped in the middle. The spiders quicken up and come out first. There are 6 of them. They are bigger. They're about that size. They're like the size of a dog, like a
Okay.
like a medium-sized dog. So they're not huge, but they're. I mean, to
yeah.
our standards, they are. And they start to swarm around you. But I will have them fight in patterns of 2 like that. So 3 apiece. And I will have one section. Actually, both of them will spit at you. Wait, what is your... What, you said 11, right? Let me
Yep.
roll for them real quick, because I forgot I need to roll for them. Oh, boy. You said you got an 11?
Yep.
Oh,
That tracks.
yeah. So, the spiders, the demons, so the spiders. You go before the demons, at least.
Ooh, so spiders first?
Spiders first, then the demons. Or then you, and then the demons.
Spider.
Um,
Tyrell.
And then tieflings last?
yes.
Tiefling.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, the spiders are going to spit at you for a collective 22 to hit. Of course not. I forgot how high your thing is. Don't. Cool. So they spit this weird webby green stuff at you, and you obviously hit it or dodge, whatever you'd like, and it hits.
Combination of hit and dodge.
Yeah, spits next to you. It lands next to you on the ground, and it's definitely gooey and webby, but it has this weird mist that comes off of it, like it has some sort of poisonous element to it as well. So that is their go. They really don't do much else. Tyrell, what would you like to do?
We are going to go for the big guns right away.
Oh, wow.
Casting my only level 8 spell, I'm going to be able to do this.
Why am I acting surprised?
Because Tyrell will dodge out of the way of these guys.
Okay.
And he'll step right into the mouth, get in between the two groups of the spiders, facing everything else. But you all probably wouldn't be able to see since you're hiding.
I would think that most of us are peeking out to witness what's happening in case we need to jump in at any moment. But yeah, we're not.
But everybody's eyes are attuned to the low light, right?
Yeah.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh.
Because we're doing.
Especially Aimer, who has.
Ooh.
We're doing.
Wolf Fox.
Sunblast.
Oh. Ow.
Yep.
Oh, Aimer's gonna. Ooh.
Yep.
Nice.
Tyrell heard that they were going to hide, so he's assuming they can't see them.
It's fair. It's fair.
Fair.
It's not like you're good.
So he's going to step in, and as soon as he gets in between the group of spiders, Tyrell will just slightly glow, and then it just goes blinding.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yep. So that is a 60-foot radius spear.
Eek. And you hear Aimer go, ah!
Yep. Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Six, 16 for the demons.
Doesn't pass.
Cool. Oh, a 3 for the tiefling. And yeah, less for the spiders. So
All right.
they all fail. So what are we doing here?
Well, I need to roll 12d6
Oh.
radiant damage.
Oh my gosh.
Dang.
12d6. I think I've determined that I hate War Domain priests as a DM.
You don't
So,
say.
Yeah, I rolled
As
pretty
one
low.
just casted a holy nuke.
That's 42. That's
We know
42
somebody
radiant
else.
damage, so it would be 84 if we're doing the doubled.
Ooh, dang.
How much? 48, you said?
42 before the radiant.
42.
effect.
82.
So
With
then it'd be
84.
84.
With it doubled. Yep.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yep.
Just
That's what
Just
high-powered
making- just
spells
making-
are all about.
just
What do you
making
want me
sure.
to take off the board?
your attitude, actually. If you could. If you wouldn't mind. Hold on. Now I gotta... This is why I gave us a lot of them. Because if I can't beat you in strength, because I don't want to make them 300 hit points,
Yep.
I have to,
go with numbers.
do
Yep.
it by numbers. Actually, yes, wipe all of the spiders off the board, and actually erase them all from history because
Oh wow.
you've genocided these poor things. Yeah, that does a lot of damage.
Even that demon I hit earlier,
Honestly,
that demon took 40.
how far is this?
It's a
Yeah.
60-foot radius.
Oh.
That's everything.
Ooh.
Especially centered down that corridor.
So a Constitution saving throw, right?
yeah.
Hold on. 18.
18 saves, they take half.
Ooh, okay.
So they would only whatever saves only takes the 42.
Okay.
This is a good battle song.
Because, yeah, that gets Aimer pretty bad. Because of Aimer's
Oh, well, if
Sight.
you're rolling for Aimer doesn't take the radiant damage,
No,
so we would take
yeah,
half of 42.
I've already, yeah. That's not what I wanted. I pressed heal. That's the wrong way. Or is it? Yeah, and you see, because we're kind of all in a similar pattern to be able to see one another.
Yeah.
Aimer's like backing up and rubbing at his eyes, and his ears are back, and he's whining pretty much in pain. And he's like opening his eyes, and you can see that there's like blood trickling out of his eyes, and he's trying to. He's
I'm
blinking,
darting over to
and
him.
rubbing at his eyes. When you run over to him, he's like trying to rub at his eyes, and he's like smearing the blood around his face.
And I'm gonna grab him, take him
And
down
he
to the
jolts
ground.
when you grab him.
Aimer, it's all right.
If they save, they're
Don't
not
rub it.
blinded. If they failed, they're blinded for a minute unless they save on a Constitution saving throw at the end of their turns.
Well, to be fair, though, Aimer doesn't have normal sight.
He does not.
That's the only reason why, because it hurt them, like ouchie, it hurt him and Nico. But Aimer has enhanced sight because he's part animal.
Yeah.
That's the reason why it's ow. But he's like, I can't see. Brock, I can't see.
Don't worry. I got you. I got you. I'll always protect you.
And roll Constitution saving throw for me, Brock.
8.
Yep.
Yeah.
You hear this, because you hear the sounds of battle, and it starts to fade a little bit as you're like, I got you. I always got you. You hear, let me help you, Brock. And it's more like it echoes, like it's coming from far away, but you still hear it. Tyrell, what are you doing now? After dropping a nuke on these boys?
We are going to he's going to hold the line.
Just gonna stand there?
Yep, he's going to hold the line.
'Kay.
The hammer and the shield come out after the sunburst
Okay. So
because he
that
can't
was
cast any more
spiders.
spells
Oh yeah, you did. Oh,
because I only get one attack per turn.
yep. So that got rid of the spiders.
Hurt some demons.
Yeah, it really did. The tieflings look like they're struggling. They have to pick themselves back up, and they have to like readjust themselves. It looks like parts of their flesh are burned and melting off. Maybe some horns are broken. But the demons are still, they look hurt, but they are still coming at you. And they're like gnashing teeth, and there's like gunk and nasty between their mouths, and it's gross. So, since I have so many demons, I'll roll for 2 at a time. Let's mark them.
Oh, they're right here.
Yeah, mark them for me. Just the demons, because I'm sure the... Oh, wait, I forgot there's 2 more. Actually, yeah, you'll have to do the tieflings, too. And it's okay if you do multiple colors, just make sure you do, like, the tiefling orange and, the demon orange. That way I know the difference.
Okay. Yeah.
So one is yellow, one is pink,
And then these are the tieflings.
one is orange, one is blue, and one is green. And then there's an orange tiefling, right?
Yep, an orange tiefling, a purple tiefling, a yellow tiefling, and a blue tiefling.
Okay, and what colors there's yellow, purple, orange, blue, and green for demons?
Yeah,
Demons is blue, green, purple, orange.
Purple,
and
orange.
pink, because there's 5 demons.
Yeah, and pink.
Oh, okay, pink. I must have mistook the yellow for green.
But last time you said it was yellow to you and green to us.
Okay, so I will have orange and pink first for you, Tyrol, to try and hit. They're going to...
Pink's in the back.
Oh, is that purple then?
That's purple.
Okay, yeah, the purple. I'll have them come up first to try and swing at you with their blades. That is a 25 to hit. Okay.
Yep. Blocks the one with the shield, the other one bats it out of the way with the hammer.
I did that to myself. I'm not giving these guys like a plus 15 to hit just so I can hit a max of 30 because that just doesn't make sense to me. So yeah. I mean, I guess that is kind of the point, though. I literally do this to myself, and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. And then I'm like,
this is why you haven't given me
though.
anything extra to go along with the hammer.
Yeah.
Because I was supposed to get more stuff with the hammer, and we never did it, but now I have high AC, so the hammer's... I just talked to Adonis.
Yeah.
And I can
and
make
you
it
still
disappear and reappear.
You can still do a lot of crazy stuff with it, you know, like calling down a holy light and nuking everyone. So...
But do I need the hammer for that?
You want to try it without?
I mean, I wouldn't make it, but in a
Because
pinch...
it has to imbue through something, and if it's not the hammer, it's going to be you.
Yep. Like I said, in a pinch, I could do it once.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so they miss. So the second blue and green will come up. For, I'm sure, nothing to hit. Yeah, that's less because that's a 16, so they do not hit, but they come down at you with a couple of spears to try and hit you. Clearly that does not happen because they did not roll a 35 to hit you. And then, what is it, pink that's left?
Yep.
He's going to come around if he can kind of flank you.
Oh, yeah. He could come
He would
through.
have to, like, wall run up around the other demons.
He can move through his comrades.
Yeah, I'm sure he can squeeze through his buddies. That'll just be his movement and his action to move through them, I'm sure would be difficult. I'm sure what they would really do, this is just from my brain, I'm sure what they would really do is one would swing all the way around instead of...
like this one would come around.
Yeah, but yeah, that works.
And then he would take that
Right,
place.
yeah.
Would I get an opportunity attack on the one that moves out of the way?
Well, I think they would have come up and gone that
Okay.
way.
No, because they stay
Yeah, they stayed within 5 feet.
within the,
So, no. And then that would be the...
That would allow Pink to have an attack.
Yes, that's true. That was a nat 1, so no. That's, I feel very rude, but that's fine. So then that means the tiefling are coming up. They don't come up all the way, though, because one of them only has a sword. The rest of them have bow and arrows.
Ah.
So they stay
say this is the sword
enough
guy.
back after they've patted themselves off. And the ones in the back are the ones I will roll for first. So 3 of them. I don't expect them to get enough to hit you, but I do expect to have to at least count and not get a nat 1 every time I roll.
Oh.
So...
Oh, jeez. You have taken all of my rolling.
Yeah. So no, the arrows whiz past you. I'm sure actually one of them hits one of, I'll say like orange in the side. But they pretty much whiz past you and actually hit the ground and kind of skid more towards us.
Oh.
And then the one with the sword's not going to be able to do much because you are kind of...
Surrounded.
Yeah. So he will just stay there until a comrade falls. So then that is the end of their turn, Tyrol. That means it's your turn because the spiders are obliterated.
So Tyrol will be blocking and dodging all this stuff. And then as there's like a little calm, he'll swoop the hammer down to touch the ground to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Yep. So for like... It'd be Heliphants or Hollyphants would come out a little bit different than normal.
Yeah.
And everything within a 15 radius of me.
So it basically just wouldn't be the archers.
This guy's not up there yet.
Oh,
where I
okay.
moved him since
Okay.
he's laying back. So
Yeah.
all the demons need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Collective was nat 20.
Really?
Nice.
Nice.
I'll take it.
Heck yeah.
So they will take half damage of 4d8. Well, it would be full damage because it's radiant.
Yeah, so it would be full damage.
So yeah,
correct.
just whatever it is, we just won't double it.
Praise God.
16.
Damage?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And then on the bonus action, he will actually do this. Where are you? My bonus action. Spiritual weapon. So my little...
Yes.
The spiritual weapon will come up behind the one flanking me.
So beautiful. I want to see him fight in animation form so bad.
It would, especially in Castlevania style,
know.
it would be sexy as hell, dude.
That's exactly the words I would
Gosh.
use. Like, it would be so... it could be a 2-minute segment, and I would rent out an entire theater at Xscape. And I hate that place, but I would rent out an entire theater
Just
at
to
Xscape
watch it
just
on
to
big
watch it
screen.
for 2 hours on repeat.
Yeah.
Once again, spiritual weapon disappoints me because I got a 12 to hit. I got a 12 to hit. And it is a sword. What?
Okay, that's what I was going to ask. Now that it's devilified, what does it...
Yeah, what is
Yeah.
it? It's a sword.
It's a sword that the blade is mostly black, but the edges are gold.
Ooh,
Sure, it looks more like a Morgul blade.
Yeah,
from-
it's all jagged and
jagged,
everything.
Yep.
It's not like
Cool.
Amer's nice, beautifully sleek sword.
He does
It's
have a
like
pretty
if
sword.
this goes into you, it's
It's gonna
coming
hurt
out
when it comes out.
harshly.
Yeah.
It's gonna hurt coming out more than it did going in.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna tear.
Yeah.
Love those kind. Anyway. Okay, cool.
Yes, that does nothing. Once again.
You said it was a 12 to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Okay, so then that means it is the demon's turn.
Yep.
So for orange and purple, they will try to strike at you again with their swords. That is a 20 to hit, not a nat 20. No. I don't know why I ask. It is green and pink are going to come at you. However, they do get advantage, though, because they are all flanking.
Oh,
you.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
I could possibly get a nat 20. That was a 19. It's a 29.
29.
That's so close. It doesn't hit, does it?
No, he brought his shield out.
And
If he didn't
no.
have his shield out, it would have hit.
Okay, so they... Nat 20! God bless.
Oh.
Yeah! Nat
Jeez,
20!
that's literally what I'm trying to get on to hit Tyrell. Okay, so pink and purple, or pink and orange, pink and green, they both hit you with their spears. So one comes up and stabs you in the side,
Nice.
right where your ethereal armor. Well, actually, what does your armor look like? Do you have armor right now?
It's still there.
Is it the ethereal gold armor?
Yeah, it only appears whenever it gets hit.
Okay, so cool. So then, yeah, he must just guess it the right way, which is another reason why it makes sense that it's a 30 to hit him, because you don't know where his weak spots are.
Yeah.
It looks like it's the chest, and when you hit the chest, it bounces off, and you're like, huh?
And then you move 2 inches down, and it's a little gap.
Yeah, exactly. So that makes a lot of sense. I'm a lot smarter than I give myself credit for, even in the
Nope.
moment, because I'm like, that's so dumb. Why would I do that? And then I'm like, actually, it makes a lot of sense.
I constantly, whenever I'm DMing, I'm like, oh, good job, past me.
I always think that I've screwed myself, and then I'm like, wait, no, that makes a lot of sense. Because I wrote this in a story perspective and not
Yeah.
necessarily in a combat perspective, so it makes a lot of sense. So he does move just enough to get you right in the, like,
Right
under the
inside.
arm and the side.
And the other one probably gets like
Right
somewhere.
underneath, yeah. So that is...
I know I cheered for the bad guys since they got that nat 20, but because I like getting hit in combat.
Well, and also, I never hit him.
Well,
And yeah, it,
and there has to be at some point where everybody has to realize Tyrell is not indestructible. Even though I think the last few times he's damaged himself.
I think so,
Is
yeah.
the reason why he's taken damage.
$29. Yeah, no. Anytime Tyrell gets hurt, it's not because the DM has hurt him. To be fair, though, I did martyr him. So
You did.
You did.
In a
again, I have to
glorious
remember that
fashion.
this isn't Matt Mercer's D&D. This is my story D&D,
Yeah.
which is very different. It's very different when you write a story and then try to play it D&D wise. It's very different.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, it is. All right, so that means there's one more that gets an attack.
Oh yes, the one behind you, who also gets.
Yes.
Oh,
blue.
I threw that. That's also a nat 20.
Yes.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I'm sure when they go to hit you, and they've hit you so many times that the ripple effect of your armor was
It's amazing because
shown.
they're doing this blinded.
Yeah. Oh, they do have disadvantage. I forgot that they are blinded.
Oh well.
It's not going to kill you. I'm getting my hits while I can. But I'm sure that... Yeah, they would take wild stabs, though.
They would.
So, and to be fair, it is basically disadvantage. I should have just rolled regularly, really, because it is already disadvantaged them trying to hit you at all. Wow, 15 points of damage. I will remember to roll with disadvantage again. How long does the blind
1
last? 1 minute? Okay, so 1 round. I'll take it for next round then. I'll have them roll with disadvantage, or at least regularly, for next round.
All right.
So that was the demon, so now it's the tiefling, so they're gonna... I will roll for the disadvantage for them. Oh wait, yeah, for them, because it did hit them.
They saved. They don't get blinded. Or no, it was Aimer that saved. Yeah. So
but
they're
I will roll with the disadvantage for them.
fine. Okay.
Yeah, that was a 6. So they all miss, and the one is still not hitting you yet. He's more of just a backup guy at the moment. So that's their turn, Tyrell, which means it is now again your turn.
All right. I need all of them to roll their wisdom saving check.
Okay. Oh boy. One is 24, and then one I'm sure failed. It was an 8.
Yeah, so
So 13.
yeah, so it's 25 points of damage. Radiant.
Oof. Did anybody save? Because they got
If
one.
it's over an 18.
Okay, so okay.
Yeah, I think one saved at least.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
you said one got a 25.
So
Yeah.
yeah, one takes 25. The rest would take 50.
Yeah.
That's wild. All right.
Spirit Guardians. It's
So that guy's dead.
Which one?
Purple.
purple.
Purple is dead. And in that reaction, if you will move the tiefling up to his empty spot, which I know he will have to roll.
He'll have to roll as soon as he gets into it.
I'll do that after I do this. So
Yes, yes. It's all good.
okay. Oh, that was not on the line. Oops. That's fine. Okay. So that is, what color is that tiefling?
Yellow.
Okay. So he's rolling.
Wisdom.
Yeah. He might get obliterated because it's a 13, so he gets 50, right?
Yep.
He immediately melts as he enters. What color did you say that was?
Yellow.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, he immediately runs in and just and it just literally
The
melts him
holy
like the
fonts just
Yeah.
consume him.
yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
The holy fonts are just using
Like
themselves as battering rams.
Yeah.
They just
Like a
burst through his
nasty swarm of
chest.
locusts. He just gets
Oh
eaten up,
gosh.
pretty much. Yep.
Would you like me to make them die by locust? I can.
Yes and no. See, that's the thing, is yes, because that'd be freaking cool to watch. No, because I'm trying to run combat for you all. But the thing is, you all already know I'm not good at combat. You're here for a story, not combat. I do combat to please you. Because there are battles. It's just more
Yeah.
storyline battles.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway,
all
so that was that was not your go. That was just
That
the start
was
of your
the
round.
start of the
So-
things that had to be taken care
Right.
of.
So
at the
go ahead
beginning.
and do whatever you're
How
going
are
to
the
do.
demons around me looking?
They're looking rough, but they still got some fight in them. They're still snarling and biting and gnashing.
All right. Do we take the gamble
You know nobody's around you, so if you're wanting to take gambles with Tyrol, this is the best time to do it. Because all that's around you are villains.
All right. So, Tyrol, after, watching his spirit guardians obliterate 2 things and the other one's getting beat up, he'll put the shield next to him and the hammer he'll just rest down on the ground, and he will look up and he will just say, "Help us, God." And whenever he says God, he says the actual true name of the maker as he casts Divine Word.
That's pretty sick.
So I will need to know if
That's true, you would know.
any of them have 50 or less hit points.
No.
None of them do?
Well, I mean, none of the demons.
Yeah.
No,
But
none of the demons.
what about the tieflings?
There is, all of the tieflings actually have less, yeah.
Okay. Any of them have 40 or less?
Yeah.
Any of them have 30 or less?
No.
Okay. So the tieflings are...
Jonas's face!
The tieflings need to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh my god, that's funny.
I had a feeling that this is what it was, but I didn't know it broke it down into that specific.
I'm sure it's the new. I'm sure it's the new stuff. 7.
Okay.
Don't
so
mind
they
me
are
rolling really
deafened
bad.
and blinded for 10 minutes.
Oh, it's not what I was thinking it was.
Cool.
Yeah, if they're below 20, they die instantly.
There it is.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Anyway. Cool.
Ooh. Hang on.
Oh.
Regardless of its current hit points, a celestial, an elemental, a fae, or a fiend that fails its save is forced back to its plane of origin. So if the demons are technically fiends, they need to roll.
That's true, they are.
Ooh.
Please don't. Just don't.
I'm not looking.
It's cocked. Come on! Stop playing with my emotions. 17?
If it matches, it beats it.
Oh my gosh! I'm playing this game as much as you all are.
Dang, girl.
Holy smokes!
This gamble did not play off as I wanted it to.
Hell. I
Still
hate
really
War Domain
cool.
Clerics, bro, because this is exactly how my fight with my first campaign went with my other War Domain Cleric. He said, "We're not playing this," and he just summoned Planetar and then banished Tauren, and I had nothing to fight with after that, and I was like,
Yep.
So, never let a War Domain Cleric in your party. Just don't do it. And if you're players, do it.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It's an 18 hit this demon?
Yeah.
Okay. 2d8. Where are my d8s? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Takes 15 points of piercing damage.
Who was that again?
Blue demon.
Okay. You said 15?
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
And
Was it your spiritual weapon?
that was the spiritual
Okay.
weapon. So that would be Tyrell's turn.
Okay.
Now, demons are blinded.
Yep.
So last turn that they will be blinded for.
Okay.
So you go.
Okay, so they're blinded, so they're gonna try to swing at you. But they're blinded, so I'm gonna do the... Oh, well, that's definitely what they're gonna hit. Yeah.
Why are you giving me that?
Oh, I don't know. Because you took it off of that one.
Oh, I kind of accidentally did, but
Oh, I thought you.
Yeah, they all... Well, that one guy.
yeah, we can go ahead and take it off.
Oh, well, I'm rolling for 2 now. So, yeah, they all miss you. And the tieflings are also
Are blind and
blinded
deaf.
deafened. But we'll roll with disadvantage. That was a nat 1, so yeah, there you go. Sounds about right. So they still launch arrows, though, because they're like, well, maybe I can hit something.
Just pelting the demons.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. So yeah, you watch as arrows, like 2 or 3 arrows, just kind of and nail orange and who's green?
Yep.
Gotta roll for that damage. That's great. Love it when the party takes themselves out. Oh, well, at least I didn't. Well, actually. Oh, okay, that's cool. So... Goodness, my brain. Okay. Alright.
Yeah, no. Go away.
So, while that's happening, Brock, you're still holding Aimer, and he's still whining about his eyes hurting and him not being
yes.
able to see. And he's like, it hurts. I can't see. I know I shouldn't have looked, but I didn't know he was going to do that. And every time he looks at you, you can see that there's like, his pupils are so
Oh, yeah.
small, and he looks like he's not looking at you. Like it's not registering what he's seeing, and there's still some blood coming out of his eyes.
Yes, I take my water skin. All right, Emma, get ready. Blink, 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 blink. And I'll kind of dribble water over to try to flush out the blood. And
And he has to like put his hand over his mouth because he's practically screaming, but he's trying to keep it quiet enough. And Nico's like, what's going on over there?
his eyes are a lot more sensitive than ours. And
You're right, yeah.
he saw what we saw, but 10 times brighter. He's all right. He just can't see.
Brock, let me help you.
I don't need your help. It's under control.
Stop being stubborn, Brock. Let me help you. You can't see him. It's just an echoing constant in the back of your mind.
You're going to be all right, Aimer. You're going to be fine. Everything's fine.
So they all went. So now Tyrell, it is your turn.
All right. Last turn. Roll the wisdom saving throws.
Okay. Good grief! Of course not, right? 9 and 16.
Nope.
Of course not.
So luckily it's only 13 points of radiance.
Oh, luckily.
So that would be 26.
26? Mm-hmm.
26
That's great.
points.
Oh, okay. You said 26?
Yep.
Should we? Anyway, okay, so, and that's just for the demons, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, they're looking real rough. The more time goes on, they're looking like they're draining pretty quick.
Well, then Tyrell will see that good old yellow over here ain't looking too good. And the shield will disappear off of his hand. And he'll grip the hammer with both hands. And he'll just bring it across the side of him. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 24, 25, 26. 26 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. So that would
To be fair, this is literally Tyrell's job.
This is what he was bred
Tyrell's
to
in
do.
his element.
He
Literally.
is.
That is 10 plus 6. That's 13 points of damage.
2 green,
Yep.
yellow, whatever he is.
Yep. Does that do him in?
You said 13 points?
Yep.
Does not.
All right, then we are using Divine Strike.
Oh.
Add 2d8 to it
Ooh.
You got a 1. I hate that. I hate it when that
for
happens.
8.
Which would be 16?
Yep, still standing.
Dang.
But rough. There's like an arm missing, gashes in his face. Yeah, so he's just holding his spear with one hand at this moment. He's looking rough.
Nico, how's Tyrell doing?
Well, you know, like Tyrell. I mean, he's holding them, but wow, it's a lot going on.
We'll roll War Priest along
Okay.
with that.
Ooh.
But there's a lot of them, and I can't really see where they're ending.
17 again on yellow. 17 to hit.
Yes,
All right. Give me my
beats it.
10.
Is it over 10?
Yes, it's 15.
Okay, well then, yeah, you kill him.
All right, cool. Which is what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Because with Great Weapon Master,
Yes.
I can attack another person.
All right.
We will swing over to purple. Or pink, whatever it is. Pink.
Okay.
And we will. Ooh. Well,
Ooh,
it's a natural
nice.
19 plus 12.
Yep. I love watching Tyrell completely
For
destroy
a max damage of 16
them. Okay.
on pink. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Tyrell just like.
Or as you
smacks
say, how
the arm
Tyrell's
off.
doing. Shoo.
Yeah. Smacks the arm off of that demon with way more force than it should have ever had. Comes back around, bashes his head in, and then with the force goes around and comes back down onto the shoulder of the next demon.
Nice. And you can tell he does look a little bit better than the others, but only marginally. Very, very little. Okay, so that was your turn?
Spiritual weapon.
Okay.
On the same blue guy, this will be the last turn for him as well.
Alrighty.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21,
Yes.
22, 23. Yep. And my spiritual weapon.
17 is
I
the
imagine
number?
watching Tyrell fight would be like watching a Space Marine fight Tyranids.
Oh, yeah.
Just the
It'd be...
just the real quick, sharp,
brutal strikes.
grabbing things by the
Um,
throat,
Yeah.
breaking them in half.
No
That'll be
elegance to it.
8
no.
damage.
Okay. Kind of like
He's gone as well.
the secret level episode where those guys are just walking in and they just walk in and they just like real
Yeah.
quick movements, grab, throw down,
Yep.
like yeah. No follow through, just
Yeah.
just complete power.
Yep.
It's insane.
So yeah, that's Tyrell's
I
turn.
love that guy.
Space Marines.
Space
Tyrell.
Marines. Tyrell is one of the lost Primarchs.
The crossover event.
Meldarion is also one of the lost Primarchs.
Well, that's
Yes.
both of them.
Yep.
Only 2 lost
It's
ones.
true, yep. Okay, so that means
You have 3 demons left.
yes, and 3 teeth.
Orange, pink, and blue.
So pink and blue are going to try to stab at you, which of course they don't. So it's a 17 plus.
But they get advantage now. They're not blinded.
Oh, that's true.
And they're still in a flanking.
Blue does not. Pink does though. So I'll roll again for pink. No. So they miss, of course. They try to stab at you, and it just bounces off the ripples with your excuse me, with your armor. So orange. How did I roll a 2 twice?
Yeah.
Anyway, clearly he misses. So I'll take the 3 archers. That is a 25 to hit you. Of course not. But it is not an @1, so they do hit you, but of course it
It's-
bounces
yeah.
off of your armor. And that would bring us back to you, Tyrell. Nico's like, I can't really see the end of them. How's Amer doing? And he's just crying. I mean, he's not yelling as much now because he's just going through the pain, but he still can't see.
He's handling it, honestly, as best as one could. Just keep your eyes closed for now, Ama. And
Yeah.
then Brock's gonna peek around to see how Tyrell's doing. That is what the Maker made him for.
Ooh, net 20. On pink.
That is what the maker made him for.
Yep. I feel like it doesn't even matter what his hit points are.
So that's 16.
It's what?
It's a straight 16 plus another roll, right? His max
Yes.
damage plus
Yep.
a roll.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 6, 7, 8.
I'm gonna die if there's like 1 hit point left from this. It's gonna be
Yeah.
hilarious. And I will keep
So
him
it's
alive out of spite.
16 plus 15.
I'll do the math real quick.
31.
Yeah, 31.
Of course not. So yeah, whatever you do, what do you do to this guy?
Punch the hammer straight through his chest.
Oh, ow. Ow. Yeah, you do that, and the tip of it pierces through first, and then you just keep pushing until the whole hammer just crushes inside of him,
Yep.
destroying his ribcage, and he basically falls in on himself.
Yeah, so he's just like lodged on my hammer.
Yep.
But we're slinging the dead body into the guy next to him with my great
Right.
weapon master
He's so cool, dude.
for
He's so
a
cool.
22 to hit on blue
Yes.
for 16 because I rolled a 10.
Okay.
It's plus 6.
Yeah, he's looking rough. Looking like you could blow.
I've always
it.
found it really funny that, like, I'm pretty sure, like, in the rules and whatnot, it says, like, clerics can't use bladed weapons.
That's the
it's-
general, yeah,
Yeah, and it's
idea.
like, oh, because they can't draw blood. And it's like, yeah, because caving in a man's chest with a giant warhammer
Yeah.
is so much better.
I think it's the idea of the sacrificial part of it.
It's-
Yeah.
Usually, bladed weapons are more for sacrificial things. It's less about drawing blood and more for sanctity reasons. Because we all know bludgeoning would be a lot worse than just being stabbed to death.
Yep.
Because anytime you watch a, they are Xeno Eldar, Meldarian and Tyrol. That's true. Because I'm pretty sure if you watch any true crime documentary, you're like, oh, he stabbed him to death? That's crazy. But then you're like, yeah, he bludgeoned him to death with a bat. You're like, oh my gosh. So,
Brutal.
yeah, so.
Yeah,
Anyway.
so that is Tyrol's turn.
Yeah, I'm sure it is, buddy. So, my useless attempts at hitting you again shall go. They are flanking perfectly, though, so. But of course, that's only a 28 to hit.
I don't have my shield out. That beats it. Or it meets it.
Cool.
Hey!
It's not gonna do squat, but hey! It'll do something. 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 23 points of damage.
Ooh.
That's the thing. Is he just really well guarded and really squishy?
Ooh.
I don't know what his health points are at, which I think is very wild for a DM. I don't think a lot of people DM that way. I think they usually know exactly what their players are. I'm bad at keeping up with that.
I don't know my.
That's
player
because
stats.
you don't use D&D Beyond, Jonas. Health points don't matter to you. So
Especially during duets. Yeah. Duets are fun. Do a duet.
it is really fun. Anyway. So yeah. That is the demon's turn, so we'll do the tieflings.
They're blind shooting.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a 5 to hit, so no. So pew! Lands by you, by their brothers, friends, comrades, and misses. So that means it is back at the top of the round to you, Tyrell.
All right. So we will. Which one just stabbed me?
Both of them did. Both of them. I
Okay.
rolled for both of
Okay.
them.
So we'll hit blue with a double hand.
Yeah, blue looks like the one who's you could.
Oh, I rolled a natural 19.
Well, yes. Don't even roll. Just don't even roll. He's that rough. That's what I'm saying. You could breathe on him and he would die. Unless you want to roll and just see, just for the fun of it, you're more than welcome. Okay.
It's a natural 10. So 16.
What's up with him rolling so high today?
It's because they're demons. I'm supposed to kill them.
Is in his element.
That's fair.
I am literally trying to kill the
he
things
said
that I'm
exactly
supposed
what
to
Sundry
kill.
would say too. He was like, "They're demons. I'm supposed to kill them. They're Jedi. I'm supposed to kill them."
Yes. So, I still have the other dead demon on
Man,
the
I
end of
miss
my
Sundry.
my hammer.
Yep.
So I just bludgeon him so hard that the other demon comes off my hammer
Dang.
and kills him with brute force,
Gee whiz, this guy's insane.
which we will then instantly flip back around
Nice.
for the other attack.
Great Weapon Master's so good. That and Sentinel are so much fun.
For a 16 to hit on that demon.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, they're pretty low. I mean, like I said, swarming more than anything else is what I was trying to do.
For 11 points of damage, which we will use. Ooh, I backed out too far.
Don't you hate that?
It is the worst. Now load. Come
And
on.
I was hoping that I would also have the spiders to also overwhelm and do
Two.
small amounts of damage, although I didn't know that he was going to drop the bunker bombs on them.
And he
I
did.
did. So we will use my last channel divinity for Divine Strike
Okay.
for an added 2d8. So that is 13 points of damage
Oh, wow.
added on.
Yeah, he's also looking like you could just breathe on him and he would fall over. But they hold on really tightly. They grip life with claws. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of Tyrell's turn.
Okay. So then the last demon is going to try to stab at you with his sword again. He does not get to it. Nope. So just futile efforts of stabbing at your invisible armor. The three in the back are completely useless, as per usual. So we will go right back to you, Tyrell. I love how they literally haven't had to get involved at all. He has tanked all of this.
That was the
So
plan.
this guy is not looking good at all.
I know, like if you hit him, you've killed him. Is what I'm. He looks as bad as the other guy did.
The hammer's gonna go away,
Okay.
and he's just gonna reach out and grab him by the throat,
Oh.
if
Okay.
that's acceptable.
Yeah.
Yep. And he's going to chuck him at this archer.
All right. Yeah. Be my guest.
I rolled a natural 17.
That's ridiculous how high his rolls are today and how low mine are. What did you do? What did you do?
I don't know. If I knew, I would do it every time.
I guess you got to get sick. Because you
maybe
threw up all the
maybe the
bad
delay,
Maybe.
Maybe the delay
But you
did
know,
help him.
Now
Yeah.
next time, I'll just be destroyed.
Which is hilarious because that's the last session, which is usually the BBEG fight. So
Yes, and I'll be
Yep.
useless.
and you can't really protect anybody else from that.
No. So yes, I
So
will
yeah, you chuck
chuck this
him
demon at
At
the blue archer.
Okay. How do you? And you said it was a natural 17.
Yeah. So I don't know what I would add. Just strength.
Yeah,
that.
I would roll your strength.
So that would be a +6.
So
18, 19, 20,
What's
21,
that?
22, 23.
yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just.
Roll an unarmed strike and add. I mean, that's a full-on demon you're tossing at this guy at breakneck speed. So, because Tyrell's not throwing this at like softball speed, he's throwing this like
No.
add 10
To
the unarmed strike.
well, my unarmed strike is literally just 1 plus my strength.
What? And that's the what?
So it'd
7.
be 7, so it'd be 17.
Okay, cool.
Did I kill this
And-
demon by throwing him at his friend?
Yeah, that demon. Yeah, for sure.
that didn't-
Yeah, he was dead when you grabbed him by the throat, because I'm sure you weren't gentle with his
No.
throat. I'm sure you weren't delicate with his little throat.
No.
And he had 4 hit points left. So Tyrell grabbing him and squeezing his neck until his head pops, I'm sure would have killed him. That was Blue that you threw at?
Yep.
Blue is now prone, by the way, if you would like to knock him prone for me. Anything else you would like to do? You still have movement as well.
Yes.
And a
we
bonus
will
action.
move.
I'm sure that is
here.
terrifying. Can you imagine watching this one man just absolutely obliterate all of your brother's friends, comrades,
But
whatever?
they haven't watched the last couple turns. They can't even.
You can
hear
just
it.
hear. Oh, that's true. It's
They're blinded
just
and
silent.
deafened.
That's horrific.
And
they
then
can't
that
even.
one just got hit by a demon corpse.
That's even worse.
He doesn't even know where he's at right
Yeah,
now.
that's even worse. That's so
Jeez.
disorienting. And I'm sure they can just feel like the beat of your wings or something.
Or like my
The
footsteps.
vibrations in the floor
Yeah.
a little bit.
That's horrible.
But yeah, to see like this lone guy just wreck everything, yeah, it would.
That would be
It'd
terrifying.
be like, all right, drop weapons.
yeah, maybe if I drop them quietly, he won't know that I've run away. And then you turn around and he's already behind you, and you're like,
Yep.
you were just there.
So yeah, Tyrell will just walk up to about 10 feet in front of him.
Okay.
Tyrell's
And they're gonna have
already taken-
disadvantage anyway, and then they're gonna have disadvantage anyway. So, no, yeah. So I'm sure they go to pull their strings and.
And I'm sure this
launch
guy
'em.
stood up and is facing the wrong way.
Oh yeah, at his turn for sure. Yeah, and he like has to scramble back up. Yeah. So they try to shoot. Some of them can hardly get them notched at this point because they're so disoriented. But they miss. So that's literally the only thing they have to do. So Tyrell, how do you want to continue with this?
Okay, cool. Do you want to have them all make a dexterity saving throw
I mean, I can.
for what it's worth? Since I can't see or hear anything.
I rolled a 1 at first, but it wasn't in my dice tray, so I don't usually count those, but I also don't want to be a piece of crap. So, yeah, nat 1.
All right, cool. Tyrell will just look at them, not obviously knowing anything that's going on, and he'll just turn his back, and as he turns, he'll just like brush his wing as he casts Blade Barrier across their entire line.
Oh, what is that?
Ooh.
So that is what is it? A vertical wall of razor sharp blades made of magical energy. The wall appears within range and lasts for 10 minutes.
a lot of minutes.
I can make it a straight wall up to 100 feet long, 20 feet high, and 5 feet thick.
I've seen that with ice wall and stuff, yeah. But it's with blade
Yeah,
wall. Blade
and
wall's insane. That's really dangerous.
That's 6d10 slashing.
If they go into it, or are you putting it on
I'm putting
them?
it on them.
Oh,
straight
so
through
it's
them.
like Saw.
Yeah. These poor guys.
Well, they were loyal until the end.
27 points of damage.
So it kills Blue.
Yep.
Bye, Blue.
Well, the poor guy just got up too. And the other two look like they are. Is it a thing that continues to happen? So even on their turn,
10 minutes.
Yeah, we're just gonna consider them dead because they had 8 hit points after that. So there's really no point. Just
Because they
to.
would have to roll dexterity check.
Yeah, there would
again
be
whenever
really
they
no
started
point in
their
me
turn.
playing all that out. So yeah.
Yeah, so Tyrell just with the sweep of his wing puts up the blade barrier and just
Dude.
walks back out.
Now that was very exhausting for you spell wise, but bodily wise, I don't think it was that difficult for you, was it?
Well, I went from 135 hit points down to 68.
Oh.
I told you I didn't think he was that beefy like
Yeah.
if you got past his armor, which is another reason why I gave him the armor.
Interesting. Interesting.
Literally
So-
at the halfway point of my. And
So
really,
that was honestly pretty leveled out.
Spell-wise,
Yeah.
It was leveled
I mean,
out pretty
given the
easily.
number of people he fought, yeah.
And if I had made them any stronger or their armor any higher, it would have been more
and
difficult.
I still have
'Cause they-
12 unused spell slots.
So, wow. So he still would have come out. Because the tieflings had 120 health, and they had 14 for their armor. And then the demons had 200 hit points. And then the spiders had 20, so I
Well,
knew they
the-
weren't going to last.
The Sun
Yeah.
Blast and the
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Spiritual Guardians
But
came in close.
so that was pretty.
That was good.
even. I think that was an
really
even
good.
even keel.
You all just hear like I imagine those tieflings just screamed.
Yeah, just completely.
Just horrendous screaming.
And
then it all goes
Aimer can't
to-
see anything. He can only hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even think I could see back there. Like,
Well,
I
you
could,
would have because the light.
Yeah, the light stone
would have
is
been
still
right
there.
Here.
Well, I'm just saying from the angle
Oh,
of it
yeah,
all,
probably not.
I probably would have been seeing.
Yeah,
this
that's
much.
true. Nico,
So,
however.
Yeah, so I just hear,
Nico just watched that.
just
whole thing.
hear these screams echo out from this tunnel.
Yep.
Yep. Then
And
it all
Aimer's like,
goes
what's
silent.
going on? Is he all right? Is everybody all right? Doesn't sound like
Tyrol
Tyrol.
is quite all right.
Yeah, and then you see him emerge out, and there's just golden, glistening blood coming from multiple points on his chest.
I stand
Inside.
corrected. But he handled that as a war saint would.
Aimer tries to stand
Nope.
up.
Hey,
And,
no, let me help.
Well, at least
Me-
he's alive. And we're
Yep.
not too bad off, as he rubs his eyes again and winces because it hurts, and is like, all right, no more rubbing, no more rubbing.
Yes, don't
Yep, no
touch it.
rubbing.
And I'll
Right.
take one of his hands, loop it into my belt.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right.
And you see them come out, and you see that Aimer is having to be cradled.
Oh, jeez, he watched. didn't
We all were watching, and
I
then
don't
it
think
got
we
very
expected
bright.
it to be like that.
And his eyes are a lot more sensitive than ours.
And it
I
happened before we thought about it.
honestly thought that whenever you all said, let's hide, that you all would actually be hidden and not be peeking.
Well,
We had
you
to
know,
make sure
we have
you
to
were
know
okay.
if you're gonna die or not, because I'm pretty sure we wouldn't be able to go on if, you died. And that was a lot of them, and we've not really seen you fight by yourself before, or at least I haven't. So we just kind of needed a monitor, and we didn't know you'd do that.
Yes.
He gestures with his hands to the light bomb that happened.
Aimer, you should probably just keep your eyes closed.
And he's like, yeah, noted. Thank you.
I know I told you all I wouldn't have to say sorry anymore. But I'm sorry.
To be fair, that one really wasn't your fault, so much as it was.
No,
Definitely.
yes, this is
Nobody's
not on you. You
was-
were magnificent.
And nobody died, so even if I am permanently blind, at least I'm not
As
dead.
Tyrol looks back at, the blood-stained things like, yeah, nobody died.
Well, nobody important anyway.
Nobody died. And, like, as you all come out, you can just still see, like, this giant barrier of, like, whirling
It's
blades.
still cutting up whatever is left of these tiefling,
Yeah.
mincing them.
How about we walk about a half hour that way? Then I'm going to need a breather.
I would
Yeah.
say more than half an hour. That was quite a noisy fight, and
Okay, so we take an hour.
we need to get as far through this as we can. We've been down here far too long.
And who knows what might come knocking, because we've knocked a couple of things ourselves. So I think walking would be a good idea.
And
Nico's like, yeah, I'll take the lead then, huh? So Nico starts walking. I'm sure you follow.
follow.
And Tyrell brings up the rear.
As we start to walk away, an arm from the ceiling.
It's really funny. And you do have to walk relatively slow, just because Aimer is blind.
over
he'd be
everything?
very
But he does
cautious,
have
yeah.
really good hearing, so it does help to hear the echoing of the footsteps and all of that. So, but yeah, he does trip up a couple more times than he means to. So,
Oh, you're doing great.
but yeah. So this is where we'll take our break since it's 3:30, and I'm quite hungry after
Pizza time.
after being obliterated by Tyrell. So,
Man, and he did.
and I'm not even upset about it, because to me it's all story-driven combat.
Yeah.
I'm really not trying to kill you all, but there just
That's
would be
also
fights.
the first time that you get to, in what, 28 sessions, you get to see Tyrell actually kill what he's supposed to kill.
And I think that was a pretty well-stacked combat, I
Oh,
think.
yeah.
Just depending on how much I actually... Because I didn't hit you all that often to actually hurt you.
No, and I didn't want to exhaust a bunch of spell slots, so I stopped using them.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, that was good. That was really good.
So, yeah. We will be back after 45 minutes so we can eat some pizza.
We'll be back for more.
We'll see you later.
She'll die.
Anyway, so before we went on break, Tyrell absolutely obliterated pretty much an army of demons, tieflings, and spiders. Aimer was blinded by the nuke that Tyrell dropped on said enemies. And now, after that battle, we have decided to continue.
What?
Nick said, Jonas, thank you for this pizza. I won't be bringing any home because it's gone. But, so now we are traveling on and about to stop so that Tyrell, who
Can take a rest.
literally took on all of that by himself, can rest. And Aimer can hopefully heal up his eyes a little bit because his eyes got nuked.
Yeah.
He got it bad, and
Yeah.
he would.
Yeah. Yep.
He got a different type of hurdy.
Yeah, especially if you're not prepared for it and you don't know what's coming up and you have sensitive eyes. Yep. So, that's where we are currently at. Oh, my music turned off.
Oh no.
It's gonna say it. Here goes.
My protective cover is coming
Power
apart.
on.
Took so long. Bluetooth connected.
There's something underneath of it. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's see here.
Are you peeling off the protective coating? What are you doing?
You know, the other day, Nick said that you've been taking on more of my personality traits. And I was like, what are you talking about? No, he's not. That was definitely something I would do, yeah. And he was like, it's really weird for me to. He was like, when I did Beep Boop Bop with you guys, it was really weird for you to do something and then Jonas to do it too. And then I would look at him and be like, that's my wife. That's so weird. Which I didn't know what he was talking about until you just did that. That is absolutely something I would have done.
Yep.
Oh, gotta get a new one of those.
You become who you hang around. So pick good people.
Which is why we're all winners, and we just continue to win.
Remember, being part of the Inquisition means that you too can one day be a winner, even though we do not preach a prosperity gospel. But you can be a winner with the Inquisition.
That's true.
This is very true.
That doesn't mean you'll go to heaven, but you can still be a winner while you're on Earth.
You're gonna go. I got you.
Jonas will evangelize the crap out of you.
I'll have a talk with the big guy.
Anyway, moving on. So that's where we're at currently. We are walking and trying to find a place to relax. And
Indeed.
Nico's in the front, then Brock, then Aimer, who's holding on to Brock, and then Tyrell.
That is where we're at.
That is where we be. And yes, we're moving a bit slower because Aimer
Because Aimer's
is
blind.
struggling.
Yep.
But I mean, all things considered, he's doing well.
Yeah, it could have been way worse.
It's been really bad.
His eyes could have exploded.
Literally exploded.
Yeah. But yeah, so we are traveling. Nico is taking the lead, and he's trying to find us a place. Did anybody want to do anything, or would we like to just skip straight to finding a place and resting? Because most of us don't need a rest. It's only been a few hours, but Tyrell definitely needs a rest, and Aimer probably needs to lay down too.
Tyrell will
with
just
his eyes
be
exploding.
doing his chanting, singing as they're going through, giving praise to the Maker for a glorious battle.
Okay. Then we will fast forward to finding a place. Nico finds a place for us to stop at. The scenery down here is pretty similar all the way through. There are more flowers around here, though. A lot more mushrooms, smaller ones, medium ones, and the larger ones about the size of trees and stuff. And so you stop around some. It's more of like a nice outcropping of the mushrooms and some moss on the ground, so it's actually probably more of the most comfortable places that you've been under here.
Nice.
And when you start to slow down, Brock, Amer's like, did we find a place?
Yes, this place looks to be quite nice in comparison to what we have encountered so far. And I'll kind of lead him down to it,
Yeah, he, like,
put his hand
feels
on the
around,
moss.
yeah.
Yeah, see, it's nice and soft.
Oh, nice. All right. Well, good job, Nico,
any-
for finding something.
Any progress?
I mean, it hurts still. I've not really opened my eyes, so I guess I can try. He starts to open his eyes, and it kind of like sticks together from the blood, and you know how like your eyes get goopy
Yeah.
when they're trying to heal themselves, and it like it has a hard time, and he kind of has to like help them open.
Brock will take out a handkerchief and kind of.
Yeah. And he is able to open his eyes, and you can tell they're a little bit more milky than usual. And he's like, no, not really. The dots have gone away.
Well, that's
Flares
good.
in my eyes, but otherwise, no, it's still pretty dark. But I'm sure it'll be fine. I just need to close my eyes for a little bit longer, I think. So he just kind of
Yes, just
rests
rest,
on
please.
the moss. Tyrell, how are you looking? I would look at you, but, you know, can't.
Well,
so.
if you need to know, there is currently liquid gold flowing from some spots.
And Nico's, like, looking around, making sure there's nobody around. Or
Yes,
nothing, really.
Nico and I will keep watch. You two take a rest.
How much water is in the stream right now?
It's more like residual, like little tiny streams up against the,
Thanks.
yeah.
Okay.
So not really. It's like if you took, it's a little bit thicker than a straw, so maybe, what is this, like 4 inches, 5 inches wide? In like a crevice of the rocks or something like that.
Oh. I was going to have Tyrell go, lay down in whatever was left, but there's not enough to lay down in. Oh. So he'll just go back up against the wall.
Yep.
He'll mutter himself with prayers and chanting into a trance.
And once Nico makes sure that nothing's around and generally we should be fine, he comes back over and he's like, he sees that you're trying to relax now. And he pulls up the sleeves on his robe and kind of ties them at the top so that they're out of his way. And he reaches into your bag, pulls some stuff out, hands it back to you, and starts to kind of pat at your, golden blood. I'm not, really a nurse or anything, but maybe it's best to make sure you don't bleed to death.
Nico,
We can at least patch up some of your wounds.
it's fine. Usually, prayer and trances take care of most of the external damage.
Well, then, for me, because I don't really want to look at gaping wounds, even if it is gold that's coming out.
Fair enough.
Yes, thank you, Nico.
And Amer's just kind of sitting in the moss, pathetically, really, because he can't really do anything. Can't see. Can't make magic. So just kind of like sitting there with his tail kind of just flopping back and forth.
And Brock will look around and Amer, while we're stopped, why don't you commune with your blade?
Sure. Yeah. And he pats around, grabs it, sets it down in his lap.
And then Brock will step away, go over to Nico, be like, I'll be right back. I'm just going to be right down in there.
Right down in there. Where are you going?
Into the river.
Into the
Into the river
crevice.
bed.
Yeah. And he's like, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So, yeah. And you go to the riverbed? What are you doing?
All right, let's find some fish, maybe some slugs or snails. There's
Probably
got to
find
be something
that.
down here.
So, yeah, roll me an investigation check. You can add your survival. Because I wouldn't necessarily consider this survival, but
So investigation.
I guess it kind of is.
Plus survival, 23.
He looks at the paper and it stresses me out every time because I'm like, how would I read that? So you go around and you've definitely found some interesting snails and slugs. Some are bigger than others. Some of them look more like caterpillars. Some of them are, is incandescent the right word? Bioluminescent.
Yeah.
They glow. Some look a little bit more alien, but you're like, sure. And you just kind of have like a little pile of them. You got a 23, you said?
23? Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you can find a pretty decent-sized fish. I would think most of the fish would have down the river, because that's usually what fish do. But let's say one or two get kind of stopped up on a rock or something like that.
It happens.
So, yeah, you're able to find enough that it seems like it would tide you all over. It's definitely not filling. Most of you will still probably be a little bit more hungry, but you are also not feeling Tyrol entirely,
Yes.
anyway.
No, the goal was to get something.
Yeah. Share one slug each.
Yep.
Your turn.
You get the head, you get the middle, I'll take the butt.
Yeah. And as you're bending down and picking them up and you find your fish, you're like, oh, nice. And you're kind of more focused down and, bending down. And you bend down and you're not standing up and you're kind of more just like going along. And as you kind of turn and keep picking things up, you see feet. And they're nice boots. And of course, all of that sound fades.
I'm a little busy at the moment, if you don't mind.
Picking up bugs to eat.
These are actually quite delicious. And I'll straighten up and wiggle the snail in his face.
And do you think that's much better than anything else? Those are insects.
It's not the best thing I've ever eaten. That would probably go to that chicken. Oh, and most definitely the hot cocoa milk. But as you can see, we're a bit short on supplies.
You have some nerve talking to me that way. You've gained some confidence.
I have,
In
because you were wrong.
About what?
The Maker can most definitely see us down here,
Can he?
and your visits have been so persistent lately. It almost makes me feel like you're afraid we're going to discover something.
I'm not afraid you're going to discover anything, Brock. Not that I mind what you discover. And I'm not afraid of anything, really. I'm trying to stop you from doing something stupid. And you incessantly continue to defy me when I am helping you.
I don't see how stopping soul-stealing flowers is stupid.
Is that what I'm speaking about?
I'm not sure. You
course.
speak in riddles all the time.
Of course you're not sure. I speak in riddles because you do not need to see the whole picture yet. I'm not going to tell you the whole picture until I know I can trust you. You've been running from me since day one, Brock. Because you don't understand, Brock. And you can tell he's starting to get very irritated, and it's more in his face and the way he speaks than really his overall tone, like his body language. But you keep on defying me, and you keep on defying me. And he walks up to you and he grabs your face, and his nails are digging into your cheeks. And you keep on defying me, Brock. And you don't know anything. You don't know if your maker can see you, Brock. You don't know how far you can go down here until your maker can no longer see you. I exist outside of the realm of your maker, and you think your maker can see you? Do you think your maker can see you now? Do you? If he can't see me, do you think he can see you now, Brock?
I do.
Then why isn't he helping you, Brock? Do you think that I don't see what's going to happen to you? Do you think that I might just wish that this isn't going to happen to you? And I want to help you, and you refuse to let me help you?
I don't know what you've seen.
No, of course you don't. You don't because you cannot see what I can see, but you keep on being selfish-minded. And you know what? And he lets go of your face and he steps back. That's fine. And he reaches down, picks up his cape, and he wipes his nails off from your blood. And he drops his cape. You can continue to be narrow-minded and stupid, if you wish. My graciousness only extends so far. And I will not continue to chase you, because I do not need you, Brock. You need me. And you should be gracious about this gift that I am bestowing upon you. But instead, if you continue to spit in my face, so be it. But the ripple effect of what I have set in motion will affect you, whether you are on the right side of history or not. Do you understand me?
Crystal clear.
Wonderful. Now, if you will excuse me, I have to be elsewhere. Have fun with your bugs. He steps away, and it's like he steps into darkness.
He's wrong. He's wrong.
So you pick up your slugs and you pick up your fish, and then you go back to... Yeah, and you go back to the group. And they're, just as you left them, Amer is sitting there with his sword. Nico is done making sure that Tyrell is patched up and is just kind of surveying the area to make sure. And Tyrell, are you asleep by this point?
Oh yeah.
He
Probably
said,
like halfway through
"Shoo."
Nico doing his cleaning up his wounds, like the wings probably slowly crept in, and Nico's probably like, just one last jab.
Okay. Don't touch me. So, yep, you come back. Oh,
Hi, Nanargoo.
Hello.
So I'll come back. I'll kind of lay the stuff down. Oh, Nico, can you hand me that pan?
Yeah. And he picks it up, hands it to you.
Sets it down. I gather what flammable objects I can. I probably end up using some of an old shirt.
Yeah, I think you could start a fire with some of the rocks. There's flint down here. Not the one I hate, but the kind that can start fires.
Yes.
I say the name or word flint, and my brain goes. So I have to remind my own brain
That
it's okay.
it's- yeah.
The scary man's not here to hurt you. So yeah, you can use some flint, and I'm sure you'll probably have to make some
Just the smallest little
shirts.
fire.
Yeah.
Sets the pan on it. He plops in some of the slugs. He bites off the shells, and he's like, oh, oh.
And Amer's ear flicks, and he's like, I don't know exactly what you did, but I'm assuming you did something with food, and I don't think your teeth are made for that anymore, friend.
Nope. That was on me. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, sounds about right.
But I found a good rock. It's not much, but it's something.
And he goes like, something's better than nothing, I guess. And he's just looking at it like,
Clean the fish.
oh. So, Amer, you've eaten bugs before, right? You can. Yes, Nico, I can eat whatever is not edible to you. It's fine. He's like, oh, good.
Yes,
Good,
Nico,
good.
you can have more of the fish pieces. I'll take a majority of the bugs, and we'll split it. It'll work out. And as he's cooking, Nico can see that that Brock has this very stern face as he's cooking and preparing the stuff.
Do you hate what you're doing, or
What?
you just you look very angry? Oh,
I
you look pretty angry, or tense, or you know.
Oh,
You okay?
he's wrong. Wrong. When I was down there fishing, once again, he showed up,
Oh,
and I stood up to him.
and Amer's like, you think that's really the best idea for you right now, Brock?
No, but it felt wonderful and terrifying because he got mad. I've never seen him in all of the visits, not even a flinch of losing his cool.
And Nico's like, are you sure that that's really in your favor?
Oh, no. No, he said that I was being stubborn and I wasn't seeing the full picture, and he wouldn't tell me unless I'd let him in. And
So then why are you, and Amer's like, in a good mood about it?
because I made a stand against him. I won't have another master. Not again. I don't care if he's some outside of the Maker's view being of power and authority.
Brock, not to... Somebody tell me if Tyrole's in his trance yet. And Nico's like, oh, yeah, you're good. He's like, so not to... I'm not trying to be any kind of way, but... I mean, you do really kind of have another master, right? The Maker is just as much in charge of you as anyone else is now.
Is he, though? Has he made demands of me?
No, but...
Has he instructed me to do something that I wasn't already going to do?
Not yet, no. But... I mean, he does demand an awful lot out of Tyrol. Now, to be fair, Tyrol wants that, but... he requires a lot out of me, and I'm not really sure I want it. So... it's really the same difference. And he's not very clear about what he wants out of people sometimes.
It is all the difference. I don't know how to explain it to you all.
And Nico's like, I don't really think you have to. I don't know much about Amer, but I know that I know what that's like.
And I am very blessed and honored that the Maker took his time to see me. I'm nobody.
Oh, you're just as much nobody as we are, I guess.
That's not true. Amer is a duke. Even though his public perception is quite low, especially now after his father. But he still has authority. He has an audience.
Sometimes to be nobody would be much better, though. Would be less
It's
judgmental.
It's not better.
I suppose that depends on who you ask, really. I might not have had physical chains on me, but the chains of expectations are rough as well. Now, I guess I wasn't thought to be a nobody, but when you're only a somebody based on someone's perception of you and not who you actually are, similar, I suppose. But I understand your meaning, yeah.
Then he turns over the fish. I just want to see the sun again.
Yeah, it's been daunting being here for so long. And I didn't really, I don't know, I didn't really expect it to be this long, I guess. Does anybody really, I mean, I know how long we've been here, but does anybody else feel how long we've been here? Namer's like, I feel like it's been a month so far, and I have actually physically traveled on foot for a month before, so equivalent, I would say.
Yes, let's just enjoy the quiet for now.
Yeah.
For what lies up ahead.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Namer's like, yeah, I think I'm probably going to lay down. I'm starting to get kind of a headache from this eye pain. He just sets his sword aside and lowers himself. Goes to sleep. And is there anything you wanted to do, Brock?
Yep, after he finishes up cooking, he'll go over and sit on the river edge, feet dangling, and he reaches for his rosary, and he's like, oh, Ava has it. And so he'll pull out the STE and kind of just hold it and Maker, I know you can see us. I know that you're here with us, but I don't feel it. All I feel is him, and I just want him gone. I don't know what you have planned for us, But it has to be better, right? It has to be better than what he wants, or what any of us can imagine. If you can just do me one more favor, and that's asking a lot, because you've done so much already. Just get Aimer out of here safe.
And I'm sure that's about the time that you wake up, Tyrell, a little bit later. And you start to wake up, and Nico's like, "Oh, hey, we have slugs if you want some."
Who found slugs?
Brock did.
Where's Brock?
He's taking a
At the
minute.
riverbank. Tyrell will go over, pick up, I don't know how many slugs are left.
I'm sure there was like 10 slugs, and I'm sure that Nico ate the majority of the fish. Aimer hasn't eaten anything. I don't know how many slugs you would have slurped down.
He only ate a few. He is making sure that
Concerning.
Aimer gets more.
And Tyrell takes one slug. Just picks it up. He's holding it, and he'll go over and sit next to you.
Oh,
Slugs.
yes. Quite the treat.
No.
No, you
Yeah.
don't eat it like that. Just pop the whole thing in one go. It helps if you have your throat back.
This probably looks really weird.
And
I-
see,
With like the horns and everything coming out, just like
Ugh. Ugh,
and see, you got the benefit of them being cooked.
yeah.
oh.
Yeah.
They get that nice, salty, smoky flavor.
I hate that. Yeah. I'm sure out of all the things Tyrell's ever done, he's like, this is by far the worst. I was literally torn apart in front of a bajillion people, and this somehow is worse.
and Brock kind of just chuckles. That's watch that with how you look. Was pretty comical.
I'm gonna go get Aimer. I came over here to tell you that you did good, but after eating that, I don't know. And he just gets back up and walks back.
and Brock gets this little like offended face, like, oh,
Me?
what?
I cooked for you. How could you? Hey, Nico literally begged for not those, so.
No,
Literally, you snooze, you lose.
at least I'm not bad anymore with my stats.
Yep.
But Tyrell goes back, just scoops Aimer up, and it's like just holding him.
Yeah, I'm sure that Jocelyn would wake him, and he'd be like, "What's happening?" And he can't open his eyes because they're crusted together. And he like pats, and he's like feels around, and he's like rests a hand on your face. Well, why are you holding me?
Honestly, thought you would stay asleep.
Oh. Well, you know, usually when I'm in the Underdark, as I often do, you know, and then I stop moving around, not of my own volition, I would generally wake up being scared that someone might have taken me. So,
Are you hungry?
no, I'm fine.
Are you sure? Brock
Yes.
actually went through the trouble of finding and cooking something.
Yes, I know, I heard him smashing them open. No, I'm fine.
I ate one, you eat one.
No,
Yes.
no,
Yes.
no.
Yes.
I'm not. I can live a lot longer without food than most of you. Actually, apparently not you anymore, but you can't make me. The argument between a tiny fox man and a giant demon guy right now holding him is iconic.
I'm going to pretend like you didn't say that, and I'm going to put you down.
Wonderful. Please do. I would like to wash my eyes to see if I can actually see again.
Plop.
He's like, could you at least lead me to water? Or this is kind of your fault, you know.
It is my fault, but to be fair, when you go into hiding, if you peek, you can be found.
Then I'll crawl myself. He just starts to lower himself on the ground and pat his way over to the to the little river
Ama,
bank.
no. And Brock comes over. Where are you going?
My eyes are kind of stuck together. I would like to wipe them clean to see if I could actually see.
All right, head back.
Oh, all right. He's
Handkerchief.
yeah. Gently scrubs at his eyes and he starts to open them. Ugh. They're a lot less milky this time. He's
Progress.
like, yeah. It's like, can't really see, but it's definitely not. I can make out things, at least now.
Earlier they were very cloudy, but they're looking better.
Just very more blurry outlines of colors, but colors-ish. Very bright colors. But yeah.
That's good. That's good. Yes, come over here. There's a couple snails left and a few slugs.
I think Tyrell said he wanted the rest of those, or they were for you.
Well, you need to eat too.
It's...
Eat it.
And Nico kind of jumps from how loud you say it, and he's like, gee whiz. Amer's like, I'll have one, sure, fine. I really don't need as much food as you and Nico do, but it's preserving. We just need to know, just like we don't worry too much about Tyrell and his bleeding, we don't need to worry about me and my eating. I've gone a lot longer without food and survived, so...
I will worry about both of those. Thank you very much.
Of course you will.
But as long as you eat something,
I
that
will
will
eat
suffice.
something.
And of course...
But Tyrell has to eat another one.
Oh, agreed.
All right. It's like, no, but I want him to make sound so I know he's not enjoying himself because I can't see it.
Yes, he's holding it above. He dangled it in. Yep. Yes, I'll have to...
Tyrell just walks up in front of Amer, puts his hands over his eyes, pinches his nose, and wrenches his head back.
Oh, dang. And he's like flailing and smacking at your arm. Yeah. Ugh.
You gotta breathe sometime.
Oh, that's so tough.
You gotta breathe sometime.
He's like, all right. Jeez. Give it to me. And grabs your hand, puts it in his mouth. But he's eaten bugs before, so it's really not that big of a deal for him.
Tyrell just goes, he did tell me I had to eat another.
A bug for a bug.
And I'll finish them off.
Brock's like, what a delicacy. And everybody else is like, oh,
I have
Ooh,
half the
that
mind
one
to
was
guide
extra
and vault
juicy.
those out of your hand.
that's really funny.
Anyways, come on.
Yeah, we should probably get going.
Yes, Ama, come this way, and I'll guide your hand. There's your sword, if you could pick that up, since we can't
yes.
touch it.
Yeah, and even though he picks it up and he's blind, he still flourishes it really nice and puts it in, and Nico's like, okay.
The flamboyance never ends.
Very impressive.
And he puts it in, and he's like, he turns around, and he's not pointing at you. He actually, I guess with his hearing, he would. It's just not entirely, it's in your direction. And so, like, his ear point, like, flicks in that direction. He turns around, and he's like, Listen, I'm not the one who sleeps with wings wrapped around me, alright? So, leave my flourishing out of this. And then he goes to turn around and keep walking. And yeah, he walks right into the moss, like over some mushrooms.
No. This way.
My exit didn't go as planned, but let's continue anyway.
I'll give you 5 points for trying.
I hate him. But
We love him.
we love him. I love him very much.
Tyrell turns around and starts keep on going down the path.
Yep. That's really all we can do.
Mm-hmm.
I say after about an hour of walking, if nothing happens, he would spread his wings and kind of like start to fly a little bit ahead, trying to look down and scout to see if he can find anything like, oh, hey, this way, boys, or oh, hey, that's danger.
From an aerial view, it's very linear path parallel to the riverbank, riverbed now, and there are like I said, descents every now and then that go off somewhere, or like an open area more in this direction, but the flower pattern is still very
Dead ahead.
yeah. You can tell at some point it kind of starts to, like the whole cavern kind of starts to turn off a little bit, but otherwise it is pretty much just a straight shot of empty, and it feels like you all are just constantly walking and constantly walking and constantly walking, with no real end in sight. But as you're walking, the flowers do thicken, so you know you're going in the right direction at least.
Nice.
I'll stay up for a while.
Yeah, I mean, Amher's slept a pretty good amount recently with his eyes and everything, so he's good to keep going. I think Nico's pretty okay because he didn't have any fight or anything, so. Really just leaves Brock.
Is good.
Cool. So, and I'm sure we will continue traveling on for a little while. Does anybody want to talk about anything or do anything? You did not tell Tyrell about him showing up again, but that's up to you if you would like.
No, he's kind of flying up ahead at the moment.
Well, yeah, I'm saying as we walk along in the
yeah.
hours
When
ahead.
he comes back down, Nico, can you come walk with Ama?
And Amber's like, he feels you moving. He's like, oh. Nico's like, yeah. He takes Amber's hand and he's like, yeah, just he tucks it into his belt. It's like having a dog. And Amber's like,
Oh,
that's not really a funny joke, Nico. The last time you told a joke, I almost killed you, remember? You want to talk about a funny joke? And he's like, no, I don't, it wasn't funny at all, you're right. I didn't laugh or smile or anything like that. It's very, very not funny. Let's just keep going, yeah?
and then Brock will head up.
Yes, Brock.
Did you see anything while you were up there?
Exciting news. In a few hours, the cavern will slightly turn.
Oh.
I know it wasn't that funny, but it was a funny sentence.
No, that was good.
It slightly curves ahead.
Yeah, it's a slow burn, but Brock starts laughing.
Oh my god. Good news.
Well, Tyrell, you never cease to surprise us.
That was a good one. Oh my god.
Well, that is great news to hear. I can't wait to experience the glory of that turn.
The riveting. Oh man, that's funny.
Oh, glorious it shall be. Until we, take the turn and we're greeted by an army or something.
That is a strong possibility. Or something worse. While you were out...
Oh, everything always happens while I'm out, doesn't it?
It does. As I was scavenging, as you might already guess, he appeared and paid a visit, and I did something
Stupid.
very Tyrol.
So stupid.
Did you anger him?
Surprisingly, I did. I stood up to him, and he was furious. Out of all of the visits, he's never shown the slightest hint of any emotion, really. And with what we're drawing closer to, I can't help but think that he's worried that we're going to do something, mess up a plan of his that he has put into place, and now he's mad at me.
Interesting.
So I finally got one on the scoreboard.
Well, it's about time somebody else angered a being with immense power besides myself. It also means that we must be going in a direction that he does not want us.
That is my thought as well.
Well,
But I wanted to give you the heads up about it because with what I feel, things are going to get much worse.
Brock, humor me for a second.
I believe you already took care of that.
Get your daggers out. Tyrol will stop and face you. And he'll just extend both hands.
All right.
What are you looking for?
Am I actually able to hold on to these? I know I've held on to Amer's sword. I've never tried with the daggers.
Yeah? Yeah, you have no problem.
Hmm.
I feel lighter, though, than Amer's sword. Or your hammer.
They're nice, right?
He
That
closes
one,
his eyes,
That one's Emma. That one's Ezra.
and he'll try to, communicate to them as he does with Adonis. Is he able to talk to Emma and Ezra?
Roll a religion check for me.
There's my D20.
You can add your wisdom, too. Your religion's pretty high, but this is kind of one and the same for you. I think religion goes in with wisdom, doesn't it?
Religion is
It's
intelligence.
intelligence, yep.
Intelligence. I can never tell the difference between what's intelligence and what's wisdom, because to me, they're so very similar.
Yeah, and it's also really weird that if you make a cleric, their stat is wisdom.
But their religion
but
is
under
intelligence.
intelligence, so it's...
So with religion and wisdom, it comes to an unnatural 20.
Oh, nice.
I rolled a 9.
Nice.
That's wild. But yeah, when I said that they feel lighter, it wasn't just because they were daggers. It's pretty quiet. And not necessarily alarmingly so, but also you're like, well, that's not normal. Doesn't necessarily feel like there's nothing there. I mean, he's fought with them before and they still did the thing. But it seems like Emma and Ezra themselves, usually what happens on the inside are usually there, very quiet, not speaking.
Adonis,
Yes.
are they still there?
From what I can tell, they are there, but there is nothing. They are clouded.
Clouded by what?
I cannot tell.
Thank you, Brock.
You're welcome.
And then he'll just stop, look at Aimer, look at his sword, and he'll just put his hand out to try to call Aimer's sword to him.
Oh, it definitely doesn't just go to you.
Well, he did it once before. He was like, oh.
Nico's like,
What are you doing?
can I...
It worked once before.
What?
Oh, Aimer, do you mind if Tyrol touches your sword?
I mean, sure.
He just,
Yeah, I'm sure Nico guides his hand to yours.
and he'll do the same thing. He'll try to talk to, I forgot his name.
Titus?
Titus. Try to talk to Titus.
Yeah, go ahead.
Be a 14.
That's fine. Because you don't need much to start to kind of hear the slowly growing sound of, and why do you have me? Again. I'm sure I don't belong to you, isn't that right?
That is true, but there's a problem.
And what problem could that be? I am currently having an issue with my own bearer.
There's a bigger problem.
Then having an issue connecting with my own bearer.
I was trying to see if I could handle Brock's daggers.
And now suddenly I'm supposed to take care of Brock's?
No, Emma and Ezra are clouded and non-responsive.
And what does that have to do with me?
I'm letting you know, so if you feel anything weird come after you, you can tell Adonis.
Well, thank you for letting me know.
And just... I know you're worried about Aimer, but also watch out for yourself.
I will try.
And he'll put it back in Aimer's hand that's probably still just outstretched.
Yeah, Nico has to steady it because he's like trying to. But yeah, puts it back up. Did you get what you were looking for? Did he
Yes.
mouth off to you as he does to me all the time?
He tried.
At least it's not just me.
All right, let's continue on.
Yes, Nico, I can take back over.
Yeah. He takes Amer's hand and he's like, I really do feel like a dog being passed off to you all.
No, you're more like a little brother.
If you were a dog, you'd have a leash and a collar.
Thank you, Tyrell. Thanks.
Oh. All right, we've got a few more hours of walking. Minimum. So I hope nobody's feet hurts.
Oh, Aimer, very exciting news. There's going to be a turn in the tunnel.
And he like tilts his head and his ears flick and he's like, see, I'm noticing that while I can hear very well, most of my ability to read people comes from sight. Are you joking with me, or is this serious? Are you... what kind of
He's
turn?
not joking, but he found the thought quite humorous.
Oh.
Tyrol delivered it so much better.
Funny. You must have had to be there for it to be funny. He says very dryly. And Nico's like, I think this is going very well. You all are... This is great. This is very fun.
Come on.
But
Got places to go.
Yes, Dad, we're coming.
but yeah, we continue on and we keep walking, and I'm sure it's quiet and everybody's just looking for something. Well, I say everybody but Tyrell's just looking for something to kind of occupy their mind. And Nico's like, so what's everybody gonna do once we get back up top? Optimistically, you know?
Oh, actually, I have given that some thought. I'm going to head back to Isolde's.
And Amer's like, Really? And Nico's like, oh, really?
Yes, it pains me that I didn't think of it sooner. But if he showed up just for getting the being chosen, he will definitely pay her a visit after he gets crowned, and that will be a perfect time to strike.
And Amber's like, so you're wanting to go there so that you can save your girlfriend from my father, is what you're saying.
And you can't see it, but his cheeks get red. She's not my... She's nice, and...
She's lovely.
And we had a very nice time together.
Yes, I have said that too with people I've slept with. Not saying you have, I'm just saying girlfriend purposes.
No, I got the talk about that one.
Yes. And Nico's like, he's still pondering what Amer said. What a small world to say something like that. What a sentence, right? To save Brock's girlfriend from Amer's dad. That's a sentence, isn't it?
It is. It's quite a life.
And Amer's like, apparently my father has done more people wrong and been inside more people than I could have hoped to imagine.
I don't want to think about that.
Oh, right. That is your girlfriend, after all. And Eagle's like, what a conversation. That's not what I thought this question would, Tyrell, what are you gonna do? Please tell me it's something different, please. Than talking about Amer's dad having sex.
I'll go to Delilah's first to let her know that we're all okay. And then I will be traveling to the capital.
I've not met this Delilah. Is she...
She's
You've mentioned her, but...
she's one of the reasons why Arminius doesn't like me, because he wanted her to.
That is Tyrell's girlfriend.
Yes, she's very lovely. Wonderful cook.
No, I want to hear Tyrell speak her praises. He's so emotionless. Let me have this once.
Yes, Tyrell.
He sighs fondly.
She is wonderful, immaculately beautiful. She makes the best cookies. She has a quaint home, and she fights blood-spitting dragons. By herself.
Oh. So perfect for you then, yeah?
Yes. But then once I'm done there for a night, I'll continue traveling on to the capital, meet with the All-Mothers Council, and try to talk them into declaring war.
Excuse
so
me?
While you talk about war and Brock kills Amer's dad... Y'all never stop working, do you?
Oh, he'll probably be done working after Amer's father.
Tyrell, when you say you want to initiate a war, can you
Upon
elaborate?
Who and for what reason?
Outside of the All-Mother, there's only one force that could come through and undo everything that we are trying to accomplish.
Oh, yes. The usurper.
That is not for us to handle, Brock.
Oh. Okay. So who are you going to war with?
The Circle.
Oh.
Just the organization, right.
I will go and try to destroy the Circle, while hopefully your girlfriend can save those souls, so that way the Maker can get enough people to go against the usurper.
And he was like...
And then, yep, Brock, wants to say something, but...
Let it
Oh.
die.
Oh, all right. Yes, I suppose that would be good since they are led astray. But I've seen what one Circle of Odin member could do. So a whole war with them is going to be quite devastating.
We'll see how they handle ancient dragons.
And possibly a chronomancy wizard. I don't know. Maybe I'll be ready for a fight by then.
Oh, you're ready for a fight now. It's just building your confidence level.
You've done very well, but we need to backtrack. You said how they handle a group of ancient dragons. Where
And Amer's like, where are you hiding those?
Yes.
And Tyrell just stops and turns around. Have you not figured it out yet?
Hey, so I want to be the first one to kind of point out, we do not have the wisdom of gods, or a god, or the god.
Why do you think people hide underneath of sheets and talk funny and move funny?
Because they're weirdos.
Because they can't be looked upon, because some of them are too glorious to be looked at. You know,
because
like
they're
you.
a bunch of ancient dragons polymorphed into human beings, but they can't contain themselves properly.
So you're
oh.
telling me that the White Council of the All-Mother are all 5 of them ancient dragons.
Yes.
I stand corrected. It appears that Oriah did put Amriel did put some humor into you when he transformed you.
And Tyrell just gives you the most serious deadpan look you've ever seen.
No,
Yes.
Has he given you that look, Brock?
he is.
So
No,
he-
there's
Yes.
no.
Yes.
Come on.
Remember,
Is
I
this
do
another
not-
funny joke, like your turn up ahead joke?
That was serious, even though it came out funny. And this is not a joke. The next time we're there, I will give you all the sight that I have so you can see for yourself.
And Nico's like, I'm good.
Do you
I'm
not
good.
remember that guy freaking out whenever I touched him in the chambers?
Yes. Oh my.
And I bet nobody believes him either.
No, probably not.
Well,
I really don't like discovering all this stuff that I've learned about my world so far.
that
It's
is
part of the reason why the circle leaves them alone.
Understandable. 5 ancient dragons would be terrifying to fight, even for the Circle of Odin.
Yes. But we have to take care of this first.
Of course, of course.
Yep.
I stood before ancient
Yeah, just
dragons.
like it was nothing.
And they liked you.
That's a bonus.
And they liked you.
Oh.
And they're also the ones helping to keep your father in check until we're done.
Oh. Well,
I suppose that's helpful knowledge.
yes. Oh, if old me had heard that they liked me, I would have been terrified. But that's nice to know.
Oh, the bend is just right up around the corner here, so let's go. Nico,
Yeah?
what are your plans while we walk?
That's a good question. I
Because
didn't.
I could have use of you.
I guess I asked that question without really having an answer for myself, huh? I mean, I don't really know how to do anything by myself.
It would be a short war, and then we go on to doing the Lord's work.
Yeah, I think I might be okay with that.
Although it might require us coming back down here.
It's okay. I think I can do that.
Good.
Oh.
The more I learn, the more I feel like I can handle, so.
Good. Because we will be spending a lot of time down here.
Okay, yeah. Sounds like a plan. Paul and Silas.
As he just sits back there and goes, "What have I signed up for?"
I think he's pretty well aware at this point. You've made it pretty obvious what you are capable of doing.
Mm-hmm.
And he's made it known to himself what he's pretty capable of doing. Yeah. So, we keep on trucking. And as it's probably like 30 minutes later, and he goes like, I think I also want to have a planetarium, like just for myself. You know what I mean? Like,
We'll put it on the cathedral.
A collection of planets? You can, with your powers, I don't doubt that you could do something like that, but...
No.
What? Oh.
No.
well, that's not. No, that's not.
Sorry.
He could, but no.
What
I
then
could,
is a planetarium?
Planetarium is something. It's a big dome, pretty much, and you can see all of the stars. And with a certain kind of magic, I can basically make that my ceiling. So I can see all the stars and planets and beyond and
Oh, beyond.
study it all and, I really understand everything around us and use it for...
We'll put one on your house and we'll put a bigger one on top of the cathedral.
I mean, you don't need a roof device to see the stars. At night, they come out.
It makes it to where you can see them better and closer.
More intimately. It's pretty
Instead
fantastic.
of seeing a small dot, you
Yes?
could see the majority of the planet.
What?
It's pretty fantastic.
No. That's amazing. Huh. Well. Oh.
There's a lot more fantastical things out there than just, dragons and stuff. Stuff beyond our world that, most people can't see.
And yeah, Brock's face sours.
I guess that is a little close to home for you, isn't it?
I was thinking more about who was going to build it.
The cathedrals.
It
Or
doesn't
just
it doesn't matter.
But
Anything. in
Not
general.
something that really matters anyway. It was just a thought. It was a stupid one anyway. Let's just
that's
keep
a
going.
lovely thought. No.
And Tyrell stops
no.
again and turns around and goes up to you, Brock. The building of any churches, cathedrals, basilicas under my watch
Yes.
will be through only paid labor.
Oh, good. That's great. Thanks. As he,
Thanks, big guy.
as he passes. Yes. That's wonderful to hear.
And remember, Brock, as he turns around and starts walking again, part of the scriptures is that there is no slavery. So the sooner we get your boy in power, the better for everybody.
Oh, you didn't need scripture to tell me that. I knew from the moment I met him.
And Tyrell just disappears into the mushrooms.
They say as if I'm not standing right here and could absolutely topple an entire nation if I do one thing incorrectly.
You could also do things splendidly.
It is a very 50-50 shot, isn't it?
Isn't everything?
Now, some things have educated guesses. More educated than whatever this is.
You're going to do wonderful things.
And Nico's like, as long as I get to have my planetarium, I mean, I'd vote for you. And Hamer's like, I'm glad it's that easy for you.
Give me stuff and I'll vote for you.
Yeah.
And yes, I will gladly visit this planetarium.
That's exactly how you say it. Good job. We should probably catch up with Big and Scary.
He is moving. Hold up.
But yeah. And we keep on walking. And walking.
And
We're
walking.
playing Lord of the Rings here. Yeah, that's Tyrell. Amer
I
would
see a bend.
Amer would do that, but Amer can't see at the moment.
Yeah. Amer, how was Titus? Were you able to commune?
He's a stubborn old fool is what he is. He gives me a hard time, and it's just if I could wrap my hands around his throat and just throttle him, I would.
That sounds familiar.
And how?
It reminds me of somebody.
If you're referring to me, I feel very offended, and I can't even look at you to give you the stink eye that I wish to give you. But you know what? It's fine.
I got you. And Brock will give you the stink eye.
And I will say, that stubborn old man is not similar to me in any shape, form, or fashion.
And that's probably why he was chosen for you.
Because he's stubborn?
Because he gives you opposition, something to challenge you so that you may rise above.
Well, I could do without his nasty little quips. That would be nice. With his witty comebacks constantly. It's like he has them in a folder and just flips through them as I'm speaking. And picks out the perfect one to press the button that irritates me, specifically.
Oh,
So,
he does sound like someone we know.
Yes. Yes, he does.
I don't think that you guys are talking about the same person.
Oh, look. The bend.
And
Oh,
the entire time Nico's like,
wow.
wow, wee, as he curves.
I can't believe we got to experience one of the wonders of the world.
No, the wonders of the world are the
Tyrell,
tiefling
Tyrell.
cities in the caverns.
Never mind. Correct, sir.
No, he's right. It's really funny. But, yeah, if anybody has anything they want to do.
You know, just keep on poking Amer's buttons.
They're pretty easily poked right now as he can't see.
I know. I can just shuffle around and get him from
Literally poke him, yeah.
Oh, Tyrell, have you gotten confirmation that the message was delivered?
What message did I send?
The one that I asked, that I borrowed from you, that holy font?
I ain't gotten crap.
Tyrell,
Remember this.
you okay? Awfully quiet.
That's why I'm laughing so hard. It's because I don't remember either. It's been so
I
long.
remember, and my notes last sessions are just like the order of how we went in combat, and we killed it.
Very nice.
Oh my god, I'm dying. I can only keep track of so much. Oh
What
my god, you guys
message was it?
are lucky. You guys are lucky that I showed up. Even remembering who all was here in this party. Oh my god, that's funny.
Who's in this group again?
Yeah, yeah. Who are we sitting down with?
Tony Stank?
Oh my god, that's so funny. Squidward tennis balls? Oh my god.
Yes, Tyrell, I figured it was connected with you in some way. I had sent a message to Tanya through one of your Oliphants.
Did you do that before we went down? Mm-hmm. Okay. See, I do remember that. I thought you were talking about another one, and that's the reason why I was confused.
I know, I was confused too. I was like, I haven't sent no Holophants out down here. None.
That, to be fair, that's been a hot minute.
I have not summoned any Holophants since we've been in this hellscape.
That's not true. You summoned those Holophants to kill those guys.
Well, yeah, to kill people, not
you've
send
not
messages.
you've not summoned
That
messenger
was a different.
Holophants.
Those weren't the same Holophants. These
Correct.
were Holophants that were like,
Yeah, picturing little demonic Holophants is adorable.
Whoa.
they're just the same. They're all the same.
No, not the dark ones.
It's really funny. No, I do remember that message to Tanya, if that's what you were talking
And
about.
no, nothing's come back.
No, nothing has come back.
Brock.
Man, that's really funny.
Um,
Me and Patrick going,
Huh?
oh
if,
man.
if the Holophants don't have a return message, they don't come back. And the only way for me to know if they got there was if they come back. And if they deliver their message, or drop off the paper, or picture, or rock, and they have nothing to bring back, they just go back to the heavens.
Sorry. I figured you could feel if it delivered the message or...
And Tyrell's just walking, he just, poof, Holophant. Are you the one that sent the rock?
Nope. I love how he smushes it between his hands and it goes.
You don't have
poofs.
to... Okay.
They just go right back.
He just
No-
squishes it.
No
poofs.
harm, Brock. It's better than them just having to fly all the way back.
Well, I guess that's true.
Poof. Are you the Holophant?
No.
Foom. Are you the Holophant?
Yeah. No.
I only got 2 more left under my care, Brock. Foom. Are you the Holophant?
No. And your last one doesn't come.
It did not make it.
At least not yet, anyway.
Oh,
Or it's still on its way.
all right.
Man,
Yeah.
it can't still be on its way. Well, unless it's dropped it a bunch.
You were asking it to carry something this time, so.
It did have an okay grip on it. It's not really.
It doesn't have
it was-
opposable
it-
thumbs.
it was struggling,
It was
just-
more of like a.
Cuts to a Holophant just like somewhere in the middle of the woods, just like.
And imagine if
Trying
it
to
dropped
pick
it,
it
it
up.
wouldn't be able to really pick it up. I guess it could hold it by its snoot, but it's not like it has opposable thumbs. It would
It's
just.
just a montage of just like it flying about 100 yards and dropping it 2
every
hours to
yeah.
pick it back up.
Yep.
That Holophant's like.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it drops it once, and then you hear it. Oh! And the Holophant's like, ooh.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's all right. Thank you for checking.
You're welcome, Brock.
In the most dramatic way possible.
Thank you, Amer.
You're welcome.
I'm going to shove him in the flower.
It's like older brother, younger brother energy.
I'm just, before I even pour the poison in, I'm just going to.
Maybe Amer is the toxin that we need. No, can we just try it?
I would try anything.
I know you would. To save Indigo North, I know Tyrell would.
Do we have a plan or strategy when we find the source?
I suppose that depends on what it looks like when we get there. We have no idea what we're going to find.
Yes.
If it's just a flower, I'll take the poison from Nico. I'll fly on up over it, pour everything into the center, and we'll wait and see. If there's something protecting it, we will kill it without mercy, and then do the same thing.
Well, that's sort of what I was thinking, except for whatever we find, you focus on the toxin. We will distract and guard you as best we can against whatever is there. But I want your mission to be that toxin.
I will take care of the flower first, Brock.
That's what I meant, Tyrell. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
I think between the three of us, or just the two of us, we should be able to distract whatever's guarding it, if there is a guard. And if anybody can get past the thing, it would be you.
And Amer's like, unless it's like some magical barrier or something.
No, I can get through a barrier.
Well, it depends on what the barrier is, Mr. Smarty Pants.
If it's magic, I can get through the barrier.
We don't know what it is. We don't really know what these
You
flowers
said
are.
magic barrier.
Forgive me. If it's some otherworldly, some type of thing, you might not be able to do it. Oh, powerful god being you are,
I can at least try.
you can try. That's fair. I
And
will
that
give you
is
that.
why you are suited to handling the toxin and dealing with whatever we find.
Well, it might be another 2 months before we even get there.
Make her help us if it is.
I concur on that one. If it is, I might just lie down in the... Actually, I might go back, find those fishes, and jump in. That's what
I can make new ones.
That might be acceptable. And Nico's like, and, just, in case any kind of something maybe sort of kind of happens. All of us have tried our best to protect one another. So, just remember that, in case anything happens.
Nico, I think you're the only one that we haven't actually had to bring back from the brink.
Yeah.
So you've done pretty good. Except for, falling into the fissure.
Yeah, that wasn't really my fault.
Yeah.
So, just... And he looks really bothered. Yeah. Anyway, let's go. Yeah, let's keep going.
Yes. It's going to be okay, Nico.
Yeah. No, I know, yeah. No, he's not making eye contact with anybody, he's just looking around. Yeah, I know that. Anyway, let's just keep going. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We keep going. There is a time when we have to stop, because obviously we've been walking for
Oh, yeah.
a good amount of time. But the
And-
flowers are thick at this point. They are thick. And after the bend, it's really kind of gotten very narrow, so there's less offshoots and less caverns so much
Ooh.
as it starts to feel more... Now, it's still very tall, but it feels a lot more closed in.
Brock will do the same, and once everybody's settled...
And whether you all want
down.
to take a long rest or not, that's up to you all. It's more just like Nico needs to rest his feet.
Oh, yeah, and
Just take a short
I
rest.
figured Amer needed a break, too, because
Yeah, we'll probably
even
need to
though
wash his
he's...
eyes out
Yeah,
and-
even though he's physically fine, walking blind would still be quite exhausting.
Yeah. And he needs to wash his eyes out and recheck, see if his eyesight's coming back any better.
Hold on.
And wipe them. And you can tell when he opens his eyes, they're slightly dilating and retracting, so he
That's
can
good.
have some sort of sight. He's like, yeah, I can start to make out. Oh, well, that's not right. I can start to make out things now. It's just painful. I can see you a little bit better than I can see anything far off, but...
Well, yes, don't strain
he's
it.
Squinting. And everything's very, oddly enough, very bright. But I can start to see things. I can't really make out any details, though. So I'm sure a few more hours and hopefully it'll restore itself back to full. So see, Tyrell, you didn't render me completely blind.
I'm honestly very glad about that.
Me too. I'd be very sad if I'd be a blind Viscount who can't pick out my own outfits.
That would be bad. But Amer, before you go to sleep, and Brock, while they are asleep, if you all could produce your Vimus weapons.
And he finds it, pulls it out.
And he'll just take that, and he'll right into the ground.
Oh,
And he'll take your two, and he'll put them into an angle, touching the blade of yours. Brock, if
Yes.
anything happens, hit me.
Wait. Can you elaborate?
If there is danger or anything suspicious, hit me. On the back of the
And he
head.
gestures towards the
and he goes
weapons.
like, I think what he means is about what you're doing. What you're doing.
Oh. Things are getting closer to the end. So we're all going to spend some time in, saints and martyrs' prayers for us.
Oh, all right. You could have said that.
Yes. And Tyrell will get down onto his knees, take his hammer, set it down, and lean it to where the hammer touches Amer's sword. And then he'll go in with Adonis, and then try to go over to Titus, and then tell them both to get me into Emma and Ezra right now.
It's really funny.
Right now.
Yeah, I'm sure you go to Adonis and he's like, yeah, let's go. And you guys go over there, and Titus is like doing very Amer, but a lot more regal, less flamboyant, and more actually carried with regality than flamboyancy, which is what Amer carries himself with. And he turns around because you all come in
Just
from the back.
right into his face.
Yeah, and you come in, and he turns around just a little bit, like over his shoulder to see you. And you're interrupting me once again. Saint, what is it that you could possibly need now?
We're all going to figure out what's wrong with them.
Oh, the ones that you were telling me about earlier.
Yes.
All right. And he sees Adonis, and he just nods. All right. Lead the way, Saint.
Tyrell just whoop.
And yeah, you get a pink. You can't penetrate it. And he's like, so this is what you were mentioning earlier?
Yes, it was.
Interesting. No, that's not very good at all. And Adonis just looks at him like, martyrs are not always the same.
No, he is quite insufferable.
I will have you know, I was very beloved by my people, and I took very good care of them.
No, I believe that. It's just...
And Adonis is like, it's the regality, I believe, that's annoying to everyone else. And he's like, well, excuse me for being so royal. I'll make sure to hide my crown next time you're around. Will that make you feel better?
No.
He has this, like, when he speaks, it's like all up here, his chin's always held high.
Nice.
I will tell you what we will do, though. is while the others sleep and Brock takes watch, we are going to stay right here at this barrier. And all three of us, as he looks at Adonis, and then he looks over at Titus, are going to prostrate ourselves in prayers and supplications to the Maker for those two.
All right, so you act as if I have an issue with that. You know I'm a martyr of the Maker, right?
I know, but the way you talk, I never know what's actually serious. You're the most infuriating Vimus I have ever encountered.
He just smiles at you. I have heard that before, yes. Which is why I was given to your friend.
Oh no, it makes perfect sense.
And he's the first one to get down on his knees, remove his cape, remove his crown, get down on his face. He's the first one.
I just look over at Adonis like...
And he does at some point, like, kind of raise up when you guys are kind of looking at each other. He raises up on his elbows. Am I going to be the only one?
No, you just really throw me for a loop.
Some people are meant to make people question. And he just lays right back down.
I just look like over at Adonis.
I owe the Maker my allegiance, not man. As he says on the floor.
That's the only thing he's ever said that I've actually taken as true.
But yeah, Adonis will... He shrugs and follows suit.
Tyrell does the same.
It's really funny. If that's not Aimer, I don't know what is.
That's Aimer times 2.
That's
That's Aimer if he actually understood how to open up his soul to the Maker.
really funny. But yeah, you want to roll a religion check for me. So Aimer is still awake, Nico's still awake, but Aimer is just relaxing so that his eyes can heal.
Mm-hmm.
What did you get?
17.
You feel a slight lifting of the cloudiness that was from before, but just barely. Like it's like a thinner veil this time, not that it's entirely lifted. And Brock, while you're, I'm sure, having a conversation with Nico, or maybe you're all quiet and Aimer's quiet, around a corner comes he, and he has the same powerful air about him, but he looks still very frustrated. And it's like whatever you guys are doing, mid-conversation, mid-sentence or something, everything freezes.
Mm-hmm.
And he walks up to you. Do you wish to see? Will seeing stop you from being so self-righteous?
I will see. But can you do me
I will do
one
you no
grace?
I will do you no graces. This grace that I'm showing you, this is grace. And afterward, you no longer get to decide. Do you understand me? I show you, and I make the decision.
Then no.
Patrick, like, who, don't do it, who. Because after you see it, you are going to want to be on my side.
If it's that important, why wouldn't you just show it to me?
Because there is a thing called faith. You perfectly accept it with this maker of yours. But unlike him, I'm willing to show you if you but allow me a little bit more faith.
You're asking for more than just showing. As you said, if I see it, then you make the call. You make the decision.
Because once you see it, you will change your mind. But if but a tiny bit of give is what you need, then fine, I will show you. And once your weeping eyes see what I can see, even but a glimpse, you won't want to make the decision. You will wish for death, but I will give you strength instead.
We will see. Show me your supposed future.
Fine. And he literally just touches your forehead, and it's like like a throwback. Yep. And let me. Well, yeah, this will be fine. Well, let me change the music a little bit. It sucks changing the music because this is just good enough, and I don't know what to expect with anything else because something else might go bung, gung, gung, dun, 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 and I don't want that.
It'll start off all like, "Oh yeah, this is perfect." Dun dun dun. It's like,
Yeah.
no, what is happening?
That's too much, and then it'll go banana, and you're like, wait, no, what is happening?
This is supposed to be ambiance.
Sure, it's less battle dramatic than this and more. I would be searching for music for 10 minutes if I tried. But, well, I'm sorry, I literally can't. My
Just, go with the one that we were on before.
But you're moved into this aerial view of something. And it's all dark, but it's like a wisp of clouds kind of erases your, the blurriness. And it's like snippets. You just get snippets and scenes of this insane amount of military, this army. And doesn't look like a planet that you've seen before. I mean, it could be Indigo North, but if it is, does not look like Indigo North that you've seen before. There are statues of things you don't understand. There are buildings that you can't understand. The military itself is armored in ways you can't understand, and the world looks like it's in shambles. There's fire everywhere. There's painful screams everywhere, and it's like a quick, fast blur of visions that you're getting, and then you're drawn back from that, just seeing this, thousands of men in an army, and this, like, king-looking guy, but he's not really a king. He's just very well armored and very, this is not what I wanted either. You know what? Whatever. It's fine. Very armored, and he's like leading this. He looks like a general. He doesn't look familiar to you at all. He looks humanoid, but you don't know this guy, and he has half-elven ears, and he's wearing a lot of armor, and he looks to be in charge of these people, and you can't really make out what's happening, but he's clearly leading some kind of charge, and they're ready for some kind of war, it looks like. And then it flashes to what you do recognize as Indigo North, and it's in shambles. There's hardly a soul around. You see people rising from the dead. You see, it just is devastation upon devastation, and you get this weird image of what you know to be gods falling, but you don't notice or recognize any of the gods, and they don't really have a form that you could recognize or look at. And there are snippets of things you recognize or understand, but you're not... it's so quick, you're not fully able to grasp, oh, I know that guy and I know that guy. It's just a quick vision. And I mean, it's incredibly overwhelming, and you're I'm assuming what I would be terrified by. Basically what he's showing you is an armored militia, space, time, way beyond the Maker, the world you know in disarray. Fast forwarded, you don't see anybody that you know. You don't see Tyrell, you don't see Nico, you don't see Aimer. And at the same time, near the end, you get a flash of what looks like Aimer. But if that's Aimer, that's not an Aimer you want to see. He's in this jester uniform, but it's sad looking. He's wearing black and gray and white, and his face is sunken in and kind of distorted in some way, and he's wearing, I mean, he looks like a court jester, like an actual court jester.
Yeah.
He's wearing like the little funny hat, and he looks, I mean, like he's been tortured and brought back to life. And he doesn't have any kind of the same flamboyancy or anything. He looks like he's been sucked dry of life. And you see like flashes of him, and then flashes of him in a very empty, cold courtroom. King's Court. And there's no light at all in this room that you're in, but you can tell it's a castle. It's a king's courtroom. And there's only pane glass windows behind this large throne, and the moon is shining through it, but it's a blood moon, and it's shining through the crystalline window panes. That's the word I'm looking for. And Aimer's doing this creepy, entertaining routine for somebody, and then it just zooms in really fast to this person you've never seen before. And it's like this weird, statuesque looking guy. I mean, he looks like what we would know to be like the statue of David, sort of statue, like carved out of marble-ish. But it's such a quick flash, and then as you take all of this in, you see also at the right hand of this whoever is somebody you've not seen, I don't think, but have heard mention of. You see a red, maroon-skinned tiefling with long white hair and a ponytail and a very nice uniform. And you can just hear this voice. It doesn't make a lot of sense to you, but you can hear it in multiple different voices, female, male, all of the above, childlike, all of this, mocking whatever is made of Aimer at this point. And there is little hope inside of you as you're watching this, and then it just wraps up.
As it progressed, he's like trying to catch his breath from everything that he was seeing, and yeah, whenever it cuts.
Sorry, Nick said something really funny, and I shouldn't have read the comments. Don't look at it right now.
But whenever it cuts to Aimer, that's when it really hits, and like as he's seeing it, Brock kind of like buckled down. He's saying stop, but of course he's gonna let it play out.
Yeah. And each time you're like stop, he's like, "This is your future if you do not let me help you, Brock."
And then it ends, and
do you want that? You have no idea. Not even a little bit, Brock. Not a single bit. Do you think you have a puzzle piece to the giant picture? You don't even have a puzzle piece, Brock. You don't have a corner of a puzzle piece. And you sit here with your self-righteousness. For what? Drinking blood. That's pathetic. It's pathetic. But by all means, hold tight to your self-righteousness. Did you see yourself in any of that? No, you didn't.
No.
You didn't. Because you would be dead.
Do you think that's my concern?
No.
That I'm dead?
No, I know it's not. Do you think I don't know you, Brock? What I'm saying is you're dead, and the people you care about are not.
No, he's... What did they do to him?
What they're going to do to anyone that they deem to be funny to them. This usurper of gods is a plaything. He enjoys to play with things that entertain him. And you and your friend Tyrell do not entertain him.
I don't...
And that military you saw. That is your only hope.
What can I do to do anything to stop this?
You can trust me, Brock. I am beyond your maker. You can have whatever gods you want, but if they deny what I will give you, then you know. I see beyond. Your maker might be able to see this usurper of gods that you have. I can combat him. He is a small, insignificant child to me. And he will be reined in at some point. But if you continue with your narrow-sighted selfishness, you will lose anything that you think you have now. Your small existence as a mortal goes by so fast.
Why do you think I've fought against you? Because time is all I have. You have infinite.
You could have
So
infinite
why
time.
wouldn't I oppose what you offered before? You failed to give me any information.
You don't need it yet, Brock. Do you think that...
I don't need this? Then why would you show it?
Because you're being stupid, Brock, and stubborn. Because you want it when you want it. That's not how this works, Brock. You don't always need to know what's going on at the moment. Does your friend Tyrell not tell you when he's doing something? Do you know what he's doing right now? He's trying to stop me from talking to you, Brock.
What? No. He's having a communion with the Viamus weapons.
And you think he's not lying to you? Brock, be serious. Stop being so naive. Your optimism is one reason why I picked you, but do not be this foolish.
Tyrell is my friend. And if something were amiss, he wouldn't say anything.
No.
He would charge in and try to handle it himself. But how could he even try to stop you?
He can't, but he can try. You really need to think about this and stop blaming me for not telling you everything, because you don't need to know everything, Brock. A king does not tell his military everything, does not tell his generals everything. I tell you what you need to know when you need to know it, and you should be grateful for that.
I am grateful for what you did. I would not have survived as long as I had. I recognize that. I thank you for it. But this... How can I trust you when you are the one telling me to trust you?
If that is not enough to make you trust me, then you will have to regret whatever choice you do or do not make. And that is of no concern at this point to me. If you will not do it, I will find someone else who will. And what you saw will become your eventuality. Good luck deciding, Brock. And he steps away. And it...
And as he comes out of it, wait! Wait! Damn it.
How loud do you yell that?
I'm sure it's
was
pretty
loud.
loud, yeah.
Yeah.
He was trying to get his attention. And Nico stops. Brock, are you okay? And I'm sure you're sweating, even though it's cool down here, and Amer's still...
No,
Struggling with his
sweating,
vision.
breathing heavy.
Brock, are you alright?
He
I think that would be enough to pull Tyrell out of his trance.
Probably.
he ignores you and gets up and just starts like pacing away from the little camp.
And Tyrell will watch him go. And he'll pick up the hammer, he'll pick up the 2 daggers, and he'll take off after Brock.
And Amer's trying to feel around, and he goes like, no, just let him go. It's alright. Tyrell's going after him.
Brock?
And Brock just keeps on walking. It seems so real, but how do I know that it's real? Maybe that's what he wants
Brock.
you to think. Oh, Tyrell. Hi.
It was more intense this time.
Very. What were you doing?
I was trying to
And-
fix something.
And
Before
Brock
you notice.
stomps up to you. What were you trying to fix if nothing was wrong?
Tyrell will hand you your daggers. Speak to Ember and Ezra,
Why?
because they're not answering.
You... Is that why you wanted them?
I wanted them first to ask for their help in the upcoming battle, and there was no response. So me, Adonis, and Titus went in to try to reach them, and we can't.
Why didn't you say something, Tyrell? I'm their chosen.
Which is why I'm asking if you can speak to them.
I am no. And he just throws it down onto the ground. No position right now to try to talk with anybody.
Then take the time that you need.
That's the
You might
thing,
wanna
Tyrell.
say it into that.
We don't have time.
No, we don't. But we're going to take 30 minutes for you to gather yourself, and I'm going to tell you exactly what I am about to do. I am going to try to consult with Casmithrian. And Sebastian about what's going on with your daggers.
Thank you. I'm sure if anybody has insight, they would be helpful.
And if you feel like you can, at the end of this time, tell us what happened, or if you can tell Casmithrian what happened privately if he comes. Somebody to talk to.
Fine. Just go.
And Tyrell will go back to the others, and he'll look at Nico.
And Amer hears you coming back, and he's like, is he all right? What's going on?
He is not all right.
Well, somebody has to take me to him. I mean, I will crawl there if I have to. I can hear him. And he just kind of pushes Nico away and starts to crawl, and he goes like, wait.
Amer.
I don't think you should go.
As long as you can hear him, leave him. Something has happened with whatever that thing is that has him very distraught, and there's another issue.
Well, what's the other issue? You want to put piles on top of piles on top of piles.
Emma and Ezra are blocked from me, Adonis and Titus. Now, what I was about to say, Nico, if there is 2 beings that just appear in the next few minutes, do not freak out.
I want to mention that my ability to not freak out has gotten pretty high, I would think.
Good.
So,
Amer.
What?
We're about to have a conversation with an angel and a demon.
All right. Then, not like I can see it, so...
No, but you can still hear and you can still talk, and you are still a voice of reason in this party.
It's the first time I've heard you say that.
Well, mainly because I never have to say anything, because you always talk anyways and put the reason in.
It's true. Yeah, all right.
And Tyrell will just turn around.
I want to take 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. I want to take 2 seconds to tell you to read the comment that my husband... He said, kind of like a weird dream you wake up to, like Big Bird kicking your garbage door down with an AK and Hulk drinking milk. I held it together so well after reading that last part, because all I read was that last part. And then he said, dang, don't listen to Antonio Banderas.
Antonio Banderas Brock.
So... I was holding it together really well for those comments, because those were hilarious.
I'm very proud of you.
Thank you. Anyway.
But Tyrell will pick up Amer's sword, guide it back into his hands.
Thank you.
And he'll just place his hammer on the ground, and he will call out to Casmithrian and to Sebastian. Nothing? Nothing? Not even from Sebastian?
Not at the moment.
Adonis, what is going on?
I would venture to say that the angels might be busy. Perhaps the demons are rather busy at the moment as well.
And what makes them busy?
I'm not so sure. I don't really have their... I do not know. I don't know.
Amer? Nico?
Yes.
Something's going on in all the realms.
Well, isn't that lovely? Are you sure we're not just a little too far for the,
We're never too
transition to
far.
go through? Oh.
In fact, we're closer to one of them than we've ever been.
Well, I'm sure something is probably going on down here that we don't really know much about. You did say there was a usurper of gods going around, so. On top of, a couple of other things that I think might also be an issue, but, semantics, so. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you remember, I also don't have any magic. And also, some weird thing is really obsessed with Brock. We've not really seen or heard from Arminius in forever. And, a couple of other things. Cyrus is dead, if you don't remember that one.
Can you hear Brock?
Yes, I can hear his frantic voices. Yes.
And Tyrell just walks back to Brock.
Sure, you're still pretty frantic, aren't you, Brock? That would be kind of hard to calm down from.
So after you handed over the daggers and he dropped them onto the floor, you walked away. Brock starts to walk away, leaving them there. And then he turns back, picks them up, goes over, finds a little spot and sits down. They're fine. They're fine. They have to be. They have to be. Okay, come. Come! And he throws them and they...
Yeah, I'm sure into the riverbed. Yeah.
And he's pacing around.
It's also just smooth stone, so they would tink tink still off of the stone and everything.
And he paces back and forth. And he looks up. Sign? Anything? I'm just one person. I need just a little guidance here. You both have done wonderful things for me. One kept me alive, and one renewed me. And if you're up there and you can see us, which you should, Amriel made it down here. And he plops down.
I'm sure that's probably about the time that you...
Appear from behind a mushroom.
Yeah.
What, Tyrell?
What do you think the right thing to do is?
Oh. I don't think that's normal.
Oh, Tyrell, you're so far gone.
That's...
I have no bloody idea. I don't have divine knowledge. I was not raised by wealthy parents and taught the ways of nobles and kings. Don't you get it? The Zombids don't get happy endings.
Oh, boy.
And Brock was a fool to think that he was more than anything but that.
Brock. Do you realize that through everything, before your change and after your change, you were the only one with any real sort of hope. The only one that had an actual mental fortitude to continue on when all of us faltered.
How?
How? Because Amer would have stopped without you. I would have gone off by myself without you.
You give Brock too much credit.
No, I don't. And for whatever reason, you seem to be the most important thing here. So as much as you belittle yourself, you are not little. You are more than all of us, and something hinges on you. Which is why I ask, what do you think is the right thing to do? Because I am coming to you to tell you exactly what I have just found out. And that is why we are down here trying to save this realm. The other realms have been attacked to prevent their help to us. So I ask, what do you think the right thing to do is?
And Tyrell, you feel like on your calf thigh area, a hand, and Amer starts pulling himself up. We can't make decisions without you, Brock. It doesn't matter what anyone else thinks you are.
I would have destroyed towns without you.
If me and Tyrell are the only ones who make a difference in what you think about yourself, that really should be all that matters. Whether the Maker loves you, or whether this weird vampire guy loves you, or the rest of the world loves you, or Silas Whalen loves you, or it doesn't really matter, does it? Because really, all that matters is what we think of you. And we care a lot about your opinion. So, Tyrell's asking you, and I am also asking you, what are we doing? Because you are not the Brock you think you are. You are a human man with wisdom and guidance. And Nico kind of peeks around Tyrell. And even though we're around the same age, you know, you've helped me a lot. I've been a human a lot longer than you have, but you understand what it means to really be human. So, whatever you want to do, we'll do it.
Can you give me 20 minutes, please?
20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, whatever you need, Brock.
We'll be back over where we originally stopped.
Would you like to be alone?
Yes. Yes, please.
All right. And Amer gets back down on his hands and knees and crawls over to you and sits down right next to you. Well, then you can be alone with me. And Nico's like, we should probably go.
Yes, we should.
Don't worry. Despite popular opinion, I do know how to be quiet. So, take your time. And I will be here when you're ready to speak. or if you just want to talk.
Thank you, Ava. Thank you for everything.
Brock, you're too smart to be wasting your 20 minutes thanking me. And he's just looking straight ahead because he can't see you. So he's just sitting beside you, looking ahead. So don't waste your time doing that. Just take what time you need.
And Brock hops down, goes and picks up the daggers, sheaths them, gets back up, sits by Aimer. Do what I think is right.
Whatever that is.
All right. Aimer,
Yes, Brock.
the Maker gave me a choice whenever I died. I could have stayed there in peace.
I wouldn't have blamed you, really.
But I couldn't. I had to come back. It wasn't an option. Because I needed you. And I knew that you needed me.
And I very well do, yes.
And I just want you to know that I'll always come back for you. Brock will always come back for you.
I know, Brock. But let that go. I know you will. As I will always come back for you.
And that is why I'm sorry.
What do you mean you're sorry, Brock?
But I'll be back. I promise.
Where are you going, Brock? I need you to tell me.
I submit.
Oh?
You win. I am yours.
And Aimer's like feeling around for you on whatever side you're on. It's like, Brock, I mean, I trust what you're saying, but I think we need to talk about this. But yeah, you say that and you just, it feels like a weight's been lifted off of you.
Oof.
And you just hear, I'm glad you've finally seen reason, Brock. Thank you. And it feels lighter. Like how you, when you were remade before.
Yeah.
Nothing about you's changed just yet. You're still a human. Everything's the same, but you just feel lighter. Like you can breathe. And you're still very tangible. And Aimer's still holding you. Brock, I don't know what's going on, but I mean, you can speak to me. Can you at least tell me what are you saying you submit to? Can you...
He came again.
As he does.
And this time he came with no strings attached. And he showed me something. He showed me what is to come.
Oh, all right.
And if he needs me to stop it, then I am his.
And it looks for a minute like Amer wants to dispute what you're saying. But he stops. And he fiddles around until he reaches down and can find your hand and takes it. And he holds your hand in both of his. If you believe this is what you need to do, I don't understand it at all. Like, at all. But
We're in the same boat. I don't know what's going on or what I should have done.
I don't know what Tyrell's going to do. So, for now, he's kept secrets. We'll keep this one.
I don't know how much longer I will be me.
It's fine. We will deal with that as it comes. But right now, it is our secret. If this is what you think is best, I truly don't understand, but I trust you. For better or worse, I trust whatever decision you've made. And I will back you up.
Thank you. And I trust you all as well.
Right, so... Alright, well, I guess whenever...
Before we go back, let me just try. And I grab the daggers, calm myself as best I can, which is muy poquito,
yeah, very poquinte.
and focus in and try to connect.
And you can feel that there's something. Gives you enough of a hope that you're like, okay. But you're just so frazzled that you can't focus.
Mm-hmm.
It gives you enough that you feel, there's a first tissue.
Mm-hmm.
It's enough that you're like, okay, I'll try again some other time. I'm sure it's just me. I'm just, frazzled.
Yes. And okay. And he just sits there and hugs you.
I think we should go.
Yes.
We do still have other things we have to do. And I would like to get that done sooner rather than later.
On that, we can definitely agree.
So
I'll get up, and I'll help you up.
Yep. And we come back.
Are you better, Brock?
No. Not really. But I have to be.
We still have something to do.
Nico, have you rested enough?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are we ready?
Let's press on, please.
Yeah, let's go.
Then follow me.
And Amer reaches for whatever water skin you've been pouring in his eyes and washes them a little bit again. As you all are walking. And he's like, ugh. And you can tell they're finally dilating and reverting like they should be. And he's like, ugh. 3 days without being able to see is really hard. Was it 3 days? Felt like 3 days.
Felt like it, yes.
But, I mean, it's still a little fuzzy from far away, but...
They look much clearer.
They feel a lot better. But, I mean, like, Tyrell's way out there. I'm not going to be able to make out that it's him other than his freakish wings. But, the... Up close is fine. Better. He's still squinting a little, but he's like, I think probably using them right now might be better than preserving them, so... Let's keep going, I guess. Would anybody like to do anything as we go?
No, Tyrell has a suspicion of what has happened, but he's just gonna let it ride.
Yeah. And Nico absolutely has an idea of what's happened and is also just like, we won't mention it. But at some point, the everything kind of turns off. It's like after about 2 or 3 hours of walking, it turns off. And I'm sure about this time, everybody's starting to get really tired. Turns off, but the turn off goes, but the flowers don't follow with the curve.
Oh.
They instead follow in this little alcove. Bunches. They're like up the wall on this one corner, like as it curves. It's kind of like the bend of the curve. They all pile up, and there's a smattering is the most you've seen in one concentrated area.
Whoa.
They're like across into the bed, and they're cracking the stone. There's so many. And as you get closer, I'm sure you're kind of like looking. There's enough of a crevice, like a cut in the wall almost, that you can squeeze through, and they're like smattering the wall and everything. And Nico's like, that's not where we're supposed to.
Oh, that's definitely where we're supposed to.
Oh.
Unfortunately, yes.
Does anybody have any face coverings?
I can
I'm sure we
makeshift
can
one, yes.
I'll figure something out.
Well then, cover your faces and let's go.
Let's see, that shirt's gone. It was used
Aimer
for
brings out the
fires.
blanket that he's given you and rips it in half. And gives you enough for your face.
I was
Rips
gonna
it
say
in
Brock
half.
uses his dagger to.
Gives you enough for I guess you would need one, wouldn't you?
I don't know. I'm not taking a chance.
Yeah. So that he rips it up enough that everybody has enough to cover their face.
Oh yeah.
So you all squeeze through. Just roll me just a regular 20 just to see how easy it is for you all to get through here.
That tracks for how big I am. That's a 10.
Oh, Nico got a 7, so
Wow.
14.
nice. Aimer got a 16. Which
That
is
makes
really
sense.
weird because, well,
He's small.
he's small, but he's not small. He's Nico is the small one.
That's true.
Nico
yeah.
is tall, but he is what I'm sure is just rubbing up against the flowers. He's like,
Yeah.
And also he's extremely claustrophobic. He's a huge nerd. Okay, this guy is a dork. This guy's a pencil pusher.
way.
This guy's a pencil pusher.
Nico?
I know.
You jest.
I know.
Shocker.
He's a desk jockey. He doesn't do this sort of stuff. So it takes a little bit, but you all are able to squeeze your way, and it's like it drops down into this little tunnel that's wide enough for everybody to go in, but you have to crawl through it.
Oof.
And you have to crawl like in the flowers and everything.
Oof.
So everybody drops down and does it.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes a hot minute to go through, but I would say it takes like 45 minutes. It takes a while to get through and carefully get through, but once you do, you're able to get out on the other side. And when you get out on the other side, I shall show you what you see.
Oh no, it's so important that there's a photo.
There is a photo.
No, this is not good.
Photo.
This is not good. I sent it to you.
Oh no.
Dun, dun, dun. I haven't gotten it yet.
Ooh.
Let's
Come out
see.
on the
Oh,
other side.
There it goes.
Ooh,
There it
I bet that
goes.
little uvula looking thing is what we're going after.
Yes, the uvula looking thing is what you're looking for. And this is very
Ooh, very
dark,
pretty.
and the only light, even compared to back there when you were out there before, is literally the bioluminescent fish in the water. And this is its own little pond and waterfall. It only comes from the mushrooms, and there is so many of these flowers. They are all over the ground. You can't even see the slate. It goes up the walls. And this root is massive. I mean, it dwarfs Tyrol.
Oh, yeah.
This cavern is huge. But but the fresh air is so nice. It's cool, refreshing. It feels really, really nice. And Nico's like, whoa. How did, I guess, if you come, this is amazing. Wow. And Amer's like, yeah, this is, I mean, I can't see all of it, but it's still nice.
Nico,
And he squints, is that what we're looking for?
I believe so.
And he's like, what is it?
The roots is what it is.
Those aren't roots.
If I can kind of see it with my sight the way it is, I feel like they're a little bit bigger than roots.
That is too massive.
Well, I mean, I guess he did say that, the root killer would kill anyone, so just a drop. So hopefully. And you reach out for Nico to. Oh, yeah, right. And he starts to open this portal, and you hear this voice echo through the cavern. I would advise against that if I were you. You all very well know this voice. And in the low light that you can see, you see Arminius. But it is not an Arminius that you remember. This is the Arminius that you see now.
Oh,
Whoa!
Arminius, my boy.
My dude. That's badass.
Nico,
And
I would
terrifying.
suggest that you put that portal of yours away. And he's like shaking. No, I wasn't supposed to. I didn't say it, so it wouldn't happen. It wasn't supposed to happen. No.
Nico, it's all right. Get the toxin out now.
Rock. No, I can't. It's not. I understand that you are very confused. I would suggest you all leave before I have to kill all of you. We can go our separate ways, but I will not let you interfere. So turn around, and we can forget that this happened. And that's where we're going to end it.
Yes! Ah!
At the beginning of next episode, how many guiding bolts can we put to Arminius' face?
Do you understand how long I've been holding on to that?
That is the
Oh my
DM's
gosh!
curse right there. Yep.
To finally get that out. Oh my gosh.
God, he's sexy. Look at him. Oh my gosh.
I have been holding on to the secret of Arminius for so long. Before you all even fell in love with him, I knew.
Well, it's a good thing there's at least a little bit of bad blood between Tyrell and Arminius.
It feels so good to let it out. It's like
I
it's
bet.
like taking your shoes
Yep.
off after a long day
yeah.
at work.
Oh, yeah.
Phew.
He will soak
Oh,
in
this
his own
was
blood.
awesome. This was so good.
So yeah. 'Tis Arminius.
The one.
Did you say you won?
The one.
The one, yeah, that's
He
true.
is the one.
Yep. For what exactly, you all don't know, but
I will say, before I got sick, I had a dream that Tyrell had to kill Arminius,
he has so many dreams about this.
He does.
but
Yeah.
it was more of like an execution than not a battle.
Yep.
I believe what it was an execution for extreme blasphemy.
That would also be that's the alternate universe.
Yep.
That would be another way that Arminius, I'm sure, would go out. And he would go out with a smile on that one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
I've been holding on to that for so long. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad you all know. Thank you. Thank you.
Courtney, you're awesome.
And we only get to wait 1 week.
Yep.
It's happening. Sick, dope, nasty.
And if you all get to fight that next time.
So is that going to be
Yes.
like 5.5 hours of the 6-hour session?
Pretty much. You know, at a fraction of what he learned from you all for a specific reason.
Now we do.
Yep.
Oh.
Nico was scared of that man prior to seeing this.
Yep.
So now you throw in this.
Whatever
This
crazy
is,
he's got going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he looks deranged. Like, when you see, he's not very composed. I mean, I think you all know what he looked like when I redrew him.
Oh, yeah.
That's the reason why I redrew him, because I was like, well, I have to have the contrast now.
Yeah.
And that's why. 'Cause you know what he used to look like, and he does not look like that anymore.
Oh, I didn't even notice the little watermark down here in the corner.
Yeah, I have watermarks on all of it. Yep.
Oh, Arminius.
Dude. So be sure to tune in July 5th. Next Saturday. Man, next Saturday's July.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know I have to go back to work soon.
This year's been flying by.
It's all right. You know what Friday is? America.
Yeah.
Is it really July 4th?
Well,
Well, yeah,
Fifth
Saturday's
Saturday's
the
the
July-
fifth.
Yeah, I guess that's fair, yeah.
And I have a day off.
Dude.
But yeah.
America and then session 29?
Fighting the man me and Jonas love.
We do love him.
Me and Jonas have a very soft spot for Arminius. I know you don't.
We do.
No, this will be
Oh,
easy
we
for
do.
me. This will
I
be
knew-
emotionally easy for me.
I knew it would be super easy for you, but it just made so much sense, and I was like, it's gonna kill Jonas.
Although my
This
big
is-
epic
yeah.
plan in my mind has been ruined because his daggers won't talk to me.
Guess we'll see what happens. If anything can happen.
Anything could happen. Yeah, we don't know.
I knew it would destroy. Literally, I told Nick there are two options to how Jonas is going to react. He is either going to be like, "Oh no," and he's gonna cry, or he's gonna be like, "Oh my god, that's awesome." I knew it was one of the two because I said he's either going to be super sad that it's Arminius, or he's going to be like, "I love him even more now."
Oh.
Dude, it just,
But he made us a cart.
yeah.
And look at all the stuff that he did for Nico, and he just threatened to kill Nico.
Yep.
It's a good thing I didn't stay in that armor.
I had an exact plan for that.
It's a good thing I got killed.
It's the reason why he was so mad when it came back.
Oh, does this mean that Flint's like knives are going crazy trying to kill him right now?
Flint's not down there with you guys.
I know, but
Yeah.
like tying up all the loose ends at one time.
You don't know where he's getting his information from.
Yeah, we don't know.
He might only care about you four.
Am I bad? Flint, my own character, has betrayed me.
We don't know. You'll have to find
don't
out in
know.
29.
Yeah.
You'll get all your answers then.
Are you gonna make me kill my own character?
You'll get all your answers then.
I have to kill
Why
my own
not?
character.
You've killed the rest of us.
I really had to draw this one out so that I made 29 only Arminius.
Yeah.
It was really hard to have to draw all that out. Phew.
Oh, it was perfect.
Good.
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, 10
yeah.
minutes before actual, or yeah, 15 minutes before
Jonas.
actual 7.
Is both super stoked about this because it's Arminius, but then also it's gonna be really hard for me, and Brock is indifferent
I bet he is.
because, one, he's had a day. He's had he's had the motions.
You know who's not indifferent? Nico. And that's the reason why when you all were like, Nico's a part of the party now, I was like, oh no.
Yeah. And it helped that Brock picked up on it prior.
Which I really wasn't. That was just happens in D&D sometimes. That was not the slip I was trying to make. It slipped out more than I was expecting it to. I thought I could just get away with saying he had a nightmare. I did not think you all would probe him so hard about it. But I let it go as it was.
I almost at the beginning of this session after Nico had his nightmare, told him to just leave. I was this close to just being like, yo, bud, just give me the poison and you just go wherever you want to go.
No, I want the heartache of Nico having to watch his father do this.
Mm-hmm.
I want that heartache. Because
everybody gets an emotional
that's
curse.
Painful.
Yeah.
Look at what he's done to himself. Like, it's terrifying and sad.
Dude.
Amber was supposed to play that?
No,
Oh, no.
Okay.
no. The overall sort of bad guy that you all don't know about.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
But no longer. She will no longer ruin my story.
I think I just heard my kids
Thankfully.
coming outside.
Praise the maker.
Yep. Now we just have deranged Arminius.
Yep.
It took me forever to come up with that design, too. I kept having to revise it and
bet.
show Nick and revise it and show Nick. And I was like, I want him to look crazy and deranged, but I want him to still hold
so
true
sinister
to... Yeah,
and
I still want him to hold true to
awesome.
what he looks like as Arminius, but I want him to look deranged, but still in control of himself, but only mildly. And it took me a long time to make that up. And I fell even more in love with him as I did. He is my favorite character I've ever made, ever, in the history of ever. But yeah.
Well, my friends, we could go on for
We
many
really
more
could.
hours about all of this.
And we will on session 30 on the 12th.
Yes.
When we are joined by more people.
Nick,
More people.
my husband,
people.
and our new band member, who you will finally get to
Yes,
meet,
our newest Inquisitor,
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
He will make his actual public appearance for the Inquisition on session 30 whenever we talk about this weird, emotionally taxing, epic journey.
Yes, and Jeremy's been catching up on everything
That's wild.
It is wild.
because he's awesome.
Yeah, he is.
And of course, Nick has known everything.
Yeah, Nick has
Yeah.
a special insight that you all
Yeah,
don't. When I told him,
can't wait to hear what Nick
I
has
know.
to
when
say.
I told him it was Arminius, he was like, "But wait, don't you love him?" And I was like, "Yes." And he was like, "So why?" And I was like, "Because it fits." I literally had until I made Arminius mid campaign, like session 5 or 6 that I made him, 7, something like that.
Yeah.
Whenever you all met him, I had somebody else as the villain. I had to completely rewrite the story.
Yep,
Isn't that crazy?
that's how it works.
Yeah.
Being a DM, storyteller, content creator is so fulfilling.
It really is.
And you do so many revisions.
It's part of writing a story.
And yeah.
The only bad part is that doing this, you can't go back and change the beginning.
That is correct, unless you're writing a book.
Yep. You could write a book and go back and change other chapters.
That's what I'm doing. But yeah.
So yes,
That
we'll
wraps
see you
up
then
session 28
July 5th, 1 p.m. here on Twitch.
Yep.
for session 29.
But remember, you can catch up on everything at YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts.
We are no longer on Apple Podcast or Amazon Music.
No, we're
I
not?
took us off of those just to narrow it down.
Well, forget that.
But Spotify, yes.
Spotify. So you
Everything
can go
is still
there
on Spotify.
and catch up on all of Treachery, A Governor's Secret. You can also find out everything on Facebook, Instagram, X. We have that Patreon, which these two have been working extremely hard on. We have the ever wonderful Discord, the new Discord.
Which is very attractive at the moment. We
It
have
is
a lot
very
of people
nice.
who enjoy
Yes.
talking
Come
in there
hang
at the
out with
moment.
us on Discord. You can talk with Angry Meatball.
Yes, you can.
He's cool.
Yeah.
He's a
Talk
cool
about
dude.
world building, mini painting, terrain building, character simping. That's where I will be. Jonas always has a question in there, a weekly question, all that sort of stuff. It's really fun.
Is there anything else?
I don't think so.
No? You got anything else?
I do.
What?
Oh. Tell us.
Do you live in the New Albany, Louisville area? Are you an anime nerd? Then stop by the Anime Fest July 13th at the Royal Crown, something like that, in Louisville.
Look it up. Look it up.
Yeah.
Anime Festival.
Yeah,
I'm
look
sure
up
it'll tell
Anime
you.
Fest. And there will be a special booth there of moi. The Wayward Inquisition will be there, alive and in person, post-campaign.
Give me that picture.
Yes.
We will
So
be,
you'll be able to-
giving away for
Yeah.
free everything. I will post this on our Discord, our social medias, and all of that with Armenius' original design. We are giving all of this stuff away for free. I mean, free as in take it.
Yes,
Like,
no
take it away
money.
from me. I spent money so that you could take it for free, not ask me if you can take it.
We will have prints, minis, dice bags, pre-made NPCs. Yeah. Stickers. And yeah, you can ask us questions, say hi, walk by us, ignoring us.
Jonas will still shout at you, though.
He will.
I will. Believe
Jonas
me.
will shout at you.
I will. And it's just going to be an awesome time. So stop by the Anime Fest.
Yep.
Be there, be square.
It's true.
And with that, we will bid you all adieu. We will see you next time. And remember, freedom always crits.
Bye.